Well,
There
for
we
me, it
go.
was awesome.
We had a long day, so we was laying there watching the movie. I looked over at my phone and I said, "Well, I missed Buffs.
It's all good.
I missed Power Hour."
Well, as soon as I saw it was on, I told Amber we was at her family the Thanksgiving, and I thought,
Look,
we
there's my
gotta go
shirt.
home. We're going home. Like I want to
Yep.
go listen to this because I wanted to get. There was so many good questions. I wanted to get to more about that ambulance to see what he knew, and I just, I couldn't get to it. And
Yeah.
because it's Pontiac Power Hour, I wanted to get into it with him about the Javelin
Yes.
because the Javelin's the rarest car I own besides the GT350 Mustang. So it's
By
like
the way, I saw a Javi today,
really,
and I just got the alert for your live, so people are going to start rolling in. But
yeah.
I saw Javi today for sale. They wanted $1,800, and this thing was stripped out shell, rusted. There was really not much left. Like bumpers, yes, they were in the car, but it was a shell. And they wanted. I was floored.
Since I have gotten that car, we traded our boat for it. I had just put a new used motor. I had gone through it though. I mean, it was a good motor. It was a roller motor out of an '89 Mustang, and we put it in there. Hey, Lars, we put it in there, and I did it right out here in the yard with an engine hoist. My engine hoist that I use all the time. I put a motor in that boat, and it ran great, but it still had some carburetor trouble. And then winter came, and I thought, we ain't going to get to it. I'll wait till next year. And then a buddy of mine had the car. So basically, that Javelin, besides what I've done to it to get it ready for Power Tour, and now with what I have laying around here, I've got the parts that I'm going to do tomorrow. I got all the stuff to put it back on the road. And I think altogether, I traded, the red, white,
Marketplace. Well, how much do you think they want on Marketplace?
probably 30.
$59,900.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say. Since I've got that car, they were selling for $3,000 to $5,000 for a running, driving, pile of crap. Yeah, I seen that one.
18.5.
Yeah, and
or 18.50. That's what it was. Yeah,
I
crazy.
just kind of just said, okay, I'll get this car. We traded it, and then out of nowhere, they start going crazy with costs. Like in the last year, they've gone nuts. The guy that I got those wheels that Dalton has,
yes,
the guy that I got those from had one, 73, and it was a 304 4-speed car. And it was 10 times worse than Javi. Completely stripped of paint. Everything was off of it. And he wanted like $3,500 for that car. I said, you're out of your mind. Oh, look at this guy here. This is this guy. Don't ever listen to a thing he says. This is actually my oldest. He's driving our GT350 in this crap. No heat,
nice.
by the way.
Oh, well,
Yeah, Skyler.
You got to give him that.
That's Deppy's oldest brother.
Gotcha.
But I had to teach him how to drive it. He still ain't worth a damn. But I'm trying to figure out this StreamYard now. I think I've got it. I had a 5-minute crash course before this went on.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty somewhat, I guess.
On your end, because you're the admin, there's a lot of different things you can upload and do. And, just like on my show, I don't pay the extra, but I have, I can bring up slides. I can, of course, do video. There's just lots of stuff you can do. And now that you have this more premium version, you can do backgrounds. You can build a background and then have it behind you. I mean, there's eventually, when Super Clean or someone else actually sponsors me with money instead of just free gifts, we'll do some of that stuff. But
yeah, I went ahead and did it this way because I've been wanting to do it for a while now because everybody else has one, and I'm like,
and can't you do like 10 people or?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm unlimited time. We can go to 4 in the morning if we want.
Yeah, we could do like the Brady Bunch and have just a bunch of us stacked in here.
Like we did that. We do that with John, with Wilburn once. There was like 20 of us in there. We were all looking like this. And
how many of you guys were in there when we were blowing up the Roadrunner? Like I remember there's a lot of people in there.
Oh, there was 6 of us for sure.
Yeah, I remember that.
Ins and outs.
It seemed like there was a lot because, I was trying to focus on the Roadrunner, but then I look over and I got all your smiling faces looking back at me. God, what a night that was too.
It was. I was, God dang it, I was supposed to be there.
I know you were sick.
I was like, man, because it was just on a whim. You said you were going. I said, well, hell. Well, shit, I could have went and got that hood, and I could have just bolted over there. I'd have had to take my pickup, but I don't care. I would still been there,
Is that like 6-8 hours for you?
It's right around 6 or 7.
Yeah, I
know it was 8 hours in my semi because I used to deliver to Coca-Cola over there.
Hey, that reminds me, if you're the hood master, I need a 3rd gen Trans Am hood or Firebird hood. I don't care.
3rd gen Trans Am?
Or Firebird, yeah. I'm going to probably cut a hole or something in it anyway. So,
I'll look over at Stutzman's. There was a bunch of 3rd gen Firebirds. Weren't there, Zippy? The long Knight Rider looking cars?
Oh, and I don't have the rear spoiler, but I don't really care about that. I need the hood.
Yeah. I'll look next time I go over there because I got to go over there and look for some stuff anyway. So.
Yep. If you find one, just shoot it to me and let me know what he wants, and I'll, we'll catch up at some point.
Yeah. I said I got that hood. If Dalton wants it, I can go get it anytime.
He still wants it because we can't do the Duke's slide across the hood without the hood.
And it's also, by the way, it's a 70 satellite hood, which ain't right for the front end, but I mean the thing looks like it's
right.
Yeah. So it ain't gonna matter, and he's gonna pin it anyway.
The force.
It's just a flat satellite hood. It's a flat satellite hood, so you can just slide right across it and break your hip, and
And what's coming. Like we're legit gonna Dukes of Hazzard this thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna slide it across those back roads, and we talked about doing a little cat and mouse with the goat, and we were trying to get Dylan McCool to bring his cop car down, and he said he was in. Well, I got him on YouTube saying he's in. So if we can get Dylan to come down, chase us around, I'll put the drone up and let it follow us, and man, that'd be cool video.
This is typical child.
So he's actually the little Keebler elf that fixes it.
More like the gremlin that breaks every day.
Oh, what is that?
That's a valve spring compressor.
Oh yeah, once he turned it, I could see it.
I was looking at
old school,
and it's just laying down there.
Turn that to the front because
the blue point snap on.
Wow.
Slice the arm open.
You what?
I don't know when the Duke sliced the arm open while I was sliding against the hood.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeah.
Guess this one?
Me? No, I don't got that one. Is it a die of some sort?
It's for them belts on these newer cars that don't have tensioners.
Oh.
Put it on the pulley, turn it over, and go right on. That one's handy.
Yeah, I bet. Flat blade screwdriver.
Yeah, that too, but
I mean, my hands look like crap for a reason. I don't do everything right. I dropped a 4L80 on my chest the other day, and that did not feel good.
Yeah, I did that with an FMX. I got video of it.
Did yours dump all over you?
No, I didn't have a full yet.
So I pulled out a full trans, right? And the dipstick tube, of course, was not fully secured. And it was sitting on the jack precariously with a couple of jack stands. I pulled the converter out, put the new converter in, checked everything, and I was literally just kind of scooting it back. And I had no safety mechanism in place, not even for myself. My phone wasn't recording. My camera wasn't recording. It wasn't even within reach to call 911. And here's this fully filled 4L80E, bam, right on my chest. And I'm thinking, I have no one to call. I couldn't call if I wanted to.
Couldn't tell you if I've been there before.
It was late. I don't know what time it was, but it was really late. And about that time, the dipstick hole just dumped the entire. There's probably 8-10 quarts of ATF, thankfully fresh, but 8 or 10 quarts in my hair, all of my clothes. Just
in line, the worst fluids: brake fluid, number 1.
Yep.
Antifreeze, then trans fluid. It sucks. Or power steering fluid, trans fluid.
But the worst smell is rear end gear.
Oh yeah.
Which is what's wrong with my Suburban, which is what's wrong with my Avalanche. They both have rear end issues.
I opened up that rear end to Blanche just to check it, and it was full because a little bit ran out, and I was like, I didn't even have to know. I opened up, said, oh yeah. And I put the thing back in it and tightened it up. I was like, yeah, I'll worry about that another day. It's got fluid in it.
Yep.
The first rear end I did in my 86 Monte Carlo when I think I was 12. I shimmed. My dad told me what to do. Well, I put 1 too many shims in or 5 too many, whichever it was.
5 too
many. Down the track, and all I could smell was that rear end fluid. I was like, oh crap!
Well,
it was.
I was going to ask you how to do it because I obviously didn't do it right on the Avalanche, but now I don't think I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, I've done that before.
You know the little compression sleeve, whatever that thing's called? What the heck is that thing? You tighten down your pinion net. Yeah, so I didn't do it right the first time. So everything didn't work exactly the way I wanted in the Avalanche. So I pulled everything back out, and they make a solid one for like off-roaders. So that you can literally swap gears and stuff out in the field and not have to worry about that little sleeve. So I put one of those in there, but apparently it was either too thick or I shimmed it wrong, because next thing I know, my front pinion's leaking again. And then after going to No Name and back, I sheared the pinion. It's gone.
Oh, man. See, I got that with my Malibu. It had that problem. The pinion bearing went out, and I changed it, redneck quick change so we could drive it. And it's already leaking, and that was a year and a half ago, and it's already leaking. I didn't get it right either, the crush sleeve, but I took the rear end cover off of it here 2 or 3 months.
Hello, JB. I'm just saying hi, JB.
Everything's still good in it. I just need to take it back apart and redo it. But I'm actually going to be taking the other third member I have from that Torino, taking it to a buddy, and I'm going to put like 3 1/4 gears in it with like a limited slip posi track to put in that Ranchero, because it's got like 2 friggin' 60 something, and that thumper cam, it's like it gives it all the gas in the world, but it just doesn't take off like it's out of the hole. But yeah, we had that Malibu was that was the first car third car when I first started doing this again, because my former relationship, we'll call it, she made me stop, but she liked spending money everywhere else and not letting me spend it. So once I started getting into this, that was the second car I bought. I paid $425 for that Malibu. It was sitting in a ditch in a no-horse town. Brought it home, had the transmission was built, it was in it, no motor. I built the 355, stuck it down in there. I got that little video of me starting that motor for the first time, breaking the cam in out in front of the garage. And Anyway, Amber took it to the local, my hometown car show, burnout pit or whatever, and she went through and they said burnout, and she had the kids and everybody in the car, and she'd never done it before. She left it in drive.
Oh, and Ashley.
And she
Yeah.
and gave it all. And long story short, when I got the transmission out of it, I took it to my transmission guy at the time, and he calls me and he's like, "What the hell did you do to this?" He worked for 30 years at a those Amco transmission shops in Chicago. He's like, "I have never in my life seen a grenaded transmission this bad." So I turned the phone and I'm talking to him, and I turned to look at Amber. I said, "You just surprised a 30-year transmission veteran. I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again." But then if I'm with her, she just does whatever she wants.
Every time I go to school, all the religion kids, which are going down the road with place she go.
Yeah, Amber takes because the what's called down, the Javelin is down, the Pontiac Javelin.
The Pontiac Javelin.
She's been taking Blanche because that's Zeppy's car. And she'll pull into, she got a different car every time she pulls into school to drop them off.
That's nice.
And everybody will be like looking at her going like this, and she'll go, ooh.
Nope.
Especially
like hell, hit it.
Don't break this one because
don't break this FMX because they ain't exactly. You just go find them,
right?
So, or build them.
People were doing that when we were in Malibu.
Yeah, she drives that Malibu in the summer. She drove it all the first part of school because she's a head cook,
right?
And she'd pull up in the parking lot, and the kids just surround the car. The teachers surround the car. And I guess she was in the lunch line thing, and the kids were coming up to her. "You need to do a burnout when you leave," all that. And the friggin' principal of the school was like, "Burnout what?" And like turn around, and she's just like, "Oh, nothing. They're asking me to, do a burnout in the Malibu when I leave." And I told them I don't do that.
Oh yeah, did I tell you that?
Hey, so JB wants to know how you plant the rear end on that.
I don't know if I.
How do you plant a light rear end?
When
yeah,
I almost smashed my head right into the Javelin window.
Yeah, he about went through the window of the Javelin, slammed on the brakes on him.
I'm guessing old JB's gonna do that, blown 2.8 V6 and in an S10, and he's trying to figure out how to put it's got leaf springs. So what do you just ladder bar? Right, that's what I was thinking.
I would just use an old school slapper bar. I mean, some people say they don't work. I had them on my I had those kind on my old 83 Mustang that were like factory. They look like roll pins, and they had a rubber, and they friggin' worked because one time they didn't quite hit, and I blew an 8 or a 7.5 all over the friggin' road at a pool.
I think he's got a 10 bolt on the. I think those S10s have the 10 bolt on them, but I don't know.
It should be. It should just be a regular GM 10 bolt.
Yep.
That's what I was.
Yeah, I don't know how much it'll handle.
I know,
but
Blazer with a 6-liter in it on a 28-10.5, and all he's got stock suspension with the old slapper bars on it.
Yeah, I was going to say the Blazer got a little bit more weight distribution because the S10's got the fuel tank like more towards the middle, and then the Blazer's generally got them in the back. But
good shocks on it and some old
slapper bars. Yep, that's the way to go, I think.
If you're going to do shocks, do adjustable.
Yep.
The ones where you can click to adjust. Don't buy the ones that you have to pull off every time you want to adjust. I'm telling you.
If you're going to spend the money, instead of back halving it or mini tubbing it or any of that, grab some slapper bars, get adjustable rear shocks. And I'm not an expert. I mean, you've done more racing than I have, but that to me is like the cheapest, quickest way in my mind to put power down. And if you're not getting the power down, you can hit those shocks, adjust them a little more. And I think that's the way to go.
the front suspension is just as important.
Well, it should be this,
I mean,
we want to see it do this like that minivan Ryan had, or he was videoing. Yeah, that was awesome.
And then depending on how it leaves, you might want to go to a radial on how you got it set up. If it's
man, he's gonna have you weld the diff
back in traveling up off the line, you might want to go to radial because that's the way how radials work. On the slick, you want it to squat down, but the radial you want to kind of come up in the back.
Like what's James and James show, that Rusty Nova?
Oh, yeah.
That thing jumps, man, like a cat, like
the one thing he couldn't do is he couldn't adjust the front shocks. He could have got it better, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
He would have had to take them all off.
That's my favorite. I got a little snippet of that car taken off, and I threw it in one of my videos because just watching that car just launch like a cat jumping on something, it was crazy.
I was talking to Big James Ryan, and I said, "Man, that car would be nasty on a radio."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "It's nasty on slick." I said, Why that car? Radio would love it.
Yeah.
So,
like the Aspen, it's like the Dodge version of the Nova. Really, it's got leaf spring, same wheelbase and all that, pretty much.
So what do you think about all-wheel drive? What tires? Because I'm telling you right now, slicks.
Neatos.
I can't afford slicks.
All-wheel drive, man. Might as well just go with the radio if you don't want to buy the slicks.
I want to buy them, but my big thing is, something's going to break.
Oh,
there's no way.
Yeah.
I would go with like a newer style, like a 17, but like Neatos because and the reason I say that is they're cheaper than slicks. And
correct.
I watched those damn cars on that Cletus and Cars thing doing laps around Bristol at 90 to 100 mile an hour, and some of them
Neatos
the whole time in
on
a
the
damn
same
old
tires
car. So I was kind of sold on those. Yeah, Zeppy's done. He's about
the big thing is I can put it in two-wheel and do a burnout. But if I'm not on slicks, why would I? And so then again, if I've got match set of slicks and it's not going to four-wheel burnout. Like it may, but it shouldn't.
Right.
So I'm looking at it like, well, maybe just go radial, have them all matched because it's all-wheel drive. So I need them to be about the same size, and then it's not going to burn out. It's going to just go.
Right.
What kind of power plant are you putting in that?
I have a 2004 Cadillac LQ9 6-liter V8. It's LS, and we're going to put at least one turbo on it, maybe two.
Yeah.
If it's not getting 6 or 7 horsepower, I'm doing something wrong. Because the block's going down. The block and the heads are going down to Ed, and the crank. I'm throwing the pistons there. I'm taking them with me, but I'm expecting those to go in the parts bin. It's got about 120,000 miles on it before the cam bearing took a crap. And so I saw the oil pressure drop. Well, my ex saw the oil pressure drop, and we shut it off, got it home. I tried to change the oil pump thinking that's what it was. Still, I had more pressure. I was up to 20 instead of 10, but, it obviously wasn't oiling the top end. So I shut it off, put another engine in it. That vehicle went away. I kept the block, and sure enough, pull the cam out and that number 3 cam bearing. And the reason why it's going to Ed's machine is because I'm talking to Ed on one of these lives, and I told him straight up, so it spun a cam bearing, and he goes, let me guess, number 3. I'm like, you're working on my engine. He knew already.
Yeah.
It's like, you're working on my engine. So I'm taking I lost the cam. I mean, the cam was bad, so I'm guessing I just threw it away. He said he can regrind them, but I'll just find me a nice turbo cam to throw in there. And I don't know. I think he can refresh it, bring it back to life, stock bottom in, blow it up.
Yeah,
that's a beefy little engine. I think it'll do good.
I've actually got a 6.0.
An LQ9 or LQ4?
I don't even know. I haven't got that deep into it.
That LQ9 is factory 400 horse versus the LQ4 is less. And the LQ9 is just beloved for its ability to take a lot of boost. So if you're going to twin turbo a block, that's the one.
The LQ9 is it the aluminum block?
No, this one's a cast out of an Escalade.
So
it's basically what goes in your big trucks to tow, other than a diesel. It's the 454 type of. I'm not saying it's a big block, but it's the big engine they put in all the big trucks.
Right.
The Cadillac Escalade, the Hummer H2, the 3/4 tons and 1 tons.
LQ9 and LQ4 was aluminum versus cast block. I could be wrong.
Maybe at one point, but now the LQ9 is a 10-to-1 compression, 6-liter. It's basically they call it the HO 6-liter versus the LQ4, which is just the regular 6-liter. It's a difference in the pistons and the way that the heads are done.
Nine's got forged factory pistons in it, if I remember right. Could be wrong, home to it, but I think they had.
Yeah, I'm taking him the pistons because I'm pretty sure he can just give them a little cleaning and they'll be good to go again. Because I would rather have those back in there with the original crank, throw some new bearings and everything, clean up my heads, send it all back. I build it on the channel, and then we get stupid and put some boost on it. And some, big injectors.
In my semi, I've got a notebook, and while I'm sitting waiting to get loaded or whatever with dirt or rock or whatever, I'm constantly Googling, which, Google never lies. And there's, like I said, there's always 50 different
professional
to one question. Yeah.
You got 50.
And, I'm going to be building that 454 here soon. And
I thought it was ready to go.
No.
Oh,
I could freshen it up and it'd just be a stock 454. It's fine. It just had some blow-by.
It's still going to spin the tires all day long.
Oh, yeah. And it's a low deck out of an 81 Suburban, 2-wheel drive. So, I mean, it wasn't like it was out rotted and mudded and all that crap. So, but I've been looking at different kits to put in it. And I think I'm going to go completely eBay on that thing. Like a complete eBay parts, eBay turbos, eBay everything.
And you can get a decent
is a transmission.
You can get a decent eBay turbo.
You can get a T4 flange 98 millimeter for like $250.
Yeah, don't get the GT whatever.
I'm going to get the better of them. I'm not going to get
it
complete.
Get the bigger.
The GT 45, I think.
Yeah, that's too small, I think.
Or you got the
what's a 67 something?
72 or 67 70.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about a couple of those. I mean, somebody mentioned I was watching a show about, one turbo or two, and the answer came back, well, one's plenty if it's the right size. 2 just makes it look better under the hood. And I'm thinking, this is why I need a hood, so I can pop it up and, 2 twirly birds just staring at you when you open the hood.
The idea behind it, go ahead, Layton.
The big singles might have a little bit of lag to build boost versus where the 2 smaller ones are going to hit boost really quick.
And they're going to be separated versus, compound. I mean, that's really the way to go. But I don't know. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to definitely put some horsepower down. Being all-wheel drive, I'm going to absolutely break something right away.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If there's a GMT 800 anywhere in the pits, I have parts trucks. I can go steal people's parts right off their trucks.
Right.
Because the entire drivetrain's off of a Suburban. So if there's anything from 1999 to 2006 out in the pits, I can steal parts off of it.
Right. My idea behind this car is totally no-name nationals.
Yes.
Totally no-name nationals. I don't have any reason to have 1,000 horsepower
right
garbage junkyard Omega. I don't.
Because really over 500, what are you doing?
Where's it going to go?
Right.
I don't have I've never built one like this, so I don't have all that knowledge of the rear end and all the crap. I just want to make it so people, the idea behind it is it's going to be on the street too. So I'm going to
a nice like 373 gear or something like that.
Yeah.
You don't have to go 410 on that.
Pull up to a stoplight next to whoever, hit the trans brake and boost her up to
that reminds me. What trans are you looking at?
What's that?
What trans are you looking at?
I've got a 400 out there.
Oh, nice.
400 that was behind it. And my trans guy that I started using now because he's like the best there is around here. I didn't know he would do it. He's building it for me for $400.
Wow.
He's got a garage.
That is crazy.
He's got a garage that's probably 40 by 40 and one entire wall and the back wall is nothing but TH350 and 400 parts. He's got it all. He's also got
because if you take a 4L80, you can take a 4L80 and open it up and put billet TH400 parts in it, and that's how you get a bulletproof 4L80.
Right.
And I will need one at some point.
My thing is, like I said, I just want to go up and scare the hell out of somebody. Not even really hit the gas. Just spool her up while she's sitting at a stoplight. Mom and dad's car, the kids in mom and dad's cars, her Camaro or whatever.
Yeah.
Just spool it up, and hell, I'll do it right next to a cop too. I'll say, "Hey, man, you want to go? You ready to go?"
So, Leighton, you got your 440. Does it run? Are you using a 727 on it?
I didn't even ask Travis what transmission's on it. I'm going to assume it's a 727. It's sitting on. I'm going to pull the pan off. He said it might have a rod. It's got a rod bearing. It needs to be checked out, which is totally fine. For the price that it was given at.
Right. Well, I mean, the trans has got to be better than the one Dalton has, because when I went to check the dipstick and there was mud coming out, literal dirt and mud, I was like, it's fine. Just put it back. We're going to pretend like that wasn't there.
As far as
I think he's going to try to run it like that too.
I'm going to put the 440 in there and just, be able to drive it and take it to no name. I might have to put a rear end in it before no name because that 8 1/4 is not going to hold.
Here's the thing though. If it's already in there, give her hell and see what happens. I've got that 10 bolt that I grafted into my Pontiac Grand Prix, and everybody said they're like glass, they're going to break. And I went, that's the idea, right? It's garbage anyway.
As far as experience, I have no luck out of them because I'm 7.5 10 bolts. I broke 5 axles back to back in my Monte Carlo, and all I had in it was a little 358, a 40 over 350.
Well, I can tell you, mine will spin the tires without. I haven't broke it yet.
But
I also haven't opened it either, so we don't know yet.
It did have a 7018 Lincoln Locker in it that I did when I was like.
Well, there's your problem right there.
Yeah.
I was 13 when I welded it, so it held. Yeah. The axle didn't, but the welds did.
Yeah.
But as far as Aspen, I'm just going to kind of put it together where I can drive it and take it to no name. But once I get it running driving, I'm going to start buying parts here and there and saving up money because I'm going to take the transmission to Cope Racing, let him build that since he's the expert.
He's the guy, for sure.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing with those.
I think he's only I want to say it's like a 5-hour drive to him, which ain't bad. I can't really remember.
It's really more than that for me to go to Ed.
Is he in Valparaiso? Where is Cope?
Oh man, if you wouldn't ask me, I could have told you. Should have had my catalog out here. I don't think
Or
it's
is
out.
he Chicago?
No, he's
He's northern Indiana, ain't he?
I think he's in Indiana.
Yeah, I think he's like Valparaiso or something like that.
Can't remember the name of the town, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do
Lowell, Indiana.
I'm gonna do the rear end suspension, transmission. I gotta buy a pipe bender so I can build a cage and do all that stuff before I even touch the motor. Because I've done built motors, put them in the car and destroy the rear end and transmission and be useless. So I'm gonna start.
You were close. That Lowell, Indiana, is really close to Valparaiso.
Yeah, I thought I think when I was talking to him, he says right next to, in his voice, right next to Valparaiso.
Yeah, okay. It really is.
I know where that is. I used to deliver there all the time. Yeah, because you'd have to come right through me, go there. You'd go up 57, you cut across 94, or actually I could tell you a better way to get there, 9480, whatever. You get to Kankakee, and you take 17 across over to Indiana. That way you don't have to go deal with all the crap up in Chicago.
Yeah, but
I don't want to deal with that.
I'm waiting right now. I'm waiting on tax time to get here, and hopefully my wife's job picks up after the first of the year, so I can go buy me a truck and go haul campers. So I'll be in Indiana a lot if that works out.
Oh my God!
They emailed me about 2 weeks ago and said, "Hey, we need you to come haul." I was like, "Hey, where was you at when I had the money? I didn't spend it."
Right.
Yeah. I know some people that did that for a long time. The only time that they, had problems with it is they'd be stuck out in the mountains somewhere in a snowstorm. They had no way to get out. And
with the Indiana and Horizon Transport, you pick your own load. So I'm gonna be heading south.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Straight back past the house and head south.
They're constantly on 57 because 57 and 70 meet here, and they'll be on. Some of them will come across 70 because they'll go down to Indy and grab something, come across 70 or 74 to Champaign and then cut across, or they'll come right across and go straight down 57 heading toward you. I mean, it's kind of a straight shot.
Yeah, when we went up there, I went with my brother-in-law just to go hang out with him one weekend, and we was up in Elkhart, Indiana, and Goshen.
Oh, yep.
And man, we got there and the yard was closed, and he thought it was a 24-hour yard. We ran up there to grab and go back, but
it was that the Amish place?
I don't. It was over in Goshen. It was just like an open field where they had a bunch of campers. It was.
Yeah.
But we woke up the next morning and it was snow covered.
Yeah.
So I called my boss and said, "Hey, I'm going to be stuck in Indiana just a little bit longer, so I'm not going to be at work tomorrow." Which I could have been back at work, but.
But why?
Well, I go home, take a shower, and go straight to work after I've been up all night.
Yeah.
But that situation, and my wife, she sells the vacuum cleaners. So depending on how much money she makes and lets me spend, and depending on how much I make, it's depending on how fast this Aspen's going to go.
Yeah, this right now for trucking sucks. I'm going to probably have to start going. I'm hoping I can make it to Christmas of what I'm doing, but if not, then I gotta hop with a 53-footer behind me and head to Chicago and back every day. So, and that sucks. I hate it. That's like, think of the most hated place you've ever been, and then you have to go there once a day for 5 days every week. So, and we in Illinois don't like that at all. We
got the old Illinois Nazis up there.
Yeah. It's without getting political, we're kind of stuck in la land. We can't do nothing. So, yep, they're B&R.
But the goal with the Aspen's going to be a turbo 440 or a nitrous 440. Probably going to go turbo because I hate refilling bottles and checking.
But nitrous is cheap and easy.
Yeah.
It is, but man, having to heat a bottle up, make sure your pressure's right. Your pressure will change how the nitrous takes and just go
There's
turbo.
a lot of you think that, hey, I'm just going to bolt this on and it'll just work, and then you find out there's 100 little subtle things that you have to do.
Oh yeah, there's
that was me learning turbo, and I still don't know a lot about it, but
I've never done it.
I'm going to buy a turbo, and this is all I need. And then I realized, nope, you got to have the charge pipe. You got to have this. If you want to have it cooled, you got to get the intercooler, and you got to run that piping. And what about the blow-off valves? And then the spring, and then this, and then this, and then this. And
the boost controller.
Yep. And then, you got to have an entirely separate fuel system or separate pump at least to keep your, fuel coming in when you do go under boost. And I'm like, how did we just go from adding the twirly bird to now I've got to build an entirely second setup just for when I hit the pedal?
Yeah,
that's what I've been running into.
And that's why I told, that's why I got Punisher on, speed dial. I'm like, hey, buddy, you tell me everything I need, like put it on a piece of paper, and then I'll start putting dollars to it, and I'll figure it out if I can even do it.
I think
it's one thing to buy the turbo, right? It's one thing to save up and buy the turbo, but if you can't buy everything that goes with it, well, that's like the 671 I got sitting on the shelf. I got a 671 blower sitting on the shelf, but it was decoration. What it's missing is the front drive kit, the intake. It probably needs rebuilt. It does have the carb plate for the top, but by the time you get 2 carbs, front drive kit, the intake for it, now you're $3-4 grand into this.
Yeah.
Think about tuning it.
I'm basically, if I'm, the plan is to do the twin turbo thing, and like I said, I have absolute no reason to have a twin turbo big block Chevy in a 76 garbage.
But you have no reason not to.
Right. I've never messed with them. I've messed with nitrous. I've messed with, just straight ass street race stuff. That was my thing. I didn't have all the fancy crap. I put together what I had and went out, and I never lost. I only lost to one car, and that's because I threw out second gear. And
like all these big time drag cars and stuff, they're computers now. You have a wheelie sensor. If it goes to full wheelie, full power out. If it goes,
like B&R says, do a wet nitrous kit. Well, even then, you still need, all the different parts and pieces and extra fuel, and you can't just throw nitrous at it; it'll go lean and blow up.
Yeah. Well, my big thing is every time you want to purge the thing, you either spend the $300 on the purge kit, or you got to have somebody back there open the line, open the tank, close the line, close the tank. You need a tank heater. You need, because some morons will be back there with a freaking torch. I remember seeing that at the drag strip in Charleston, Illinois, and I was just like, "Are you crazy?" I'm standing there with Skyler, the one that was on here earlier. He's just a little kid. He's like Zeppelin's age. And I said, "Get the hell away from here." And I looked at the guy and I pointed at him. I said, "Are you nuts? Do you know that, one little leak, one little anything, or if you get too much pressure in there, you're going to lose your face." And, and everybody around you within 20 feet is going to lose their face. Shut up, they're just going crazy on me. I'm like, no, I'll get the little bag that plugs into 12 volts and,
Yeah, you got to have need a bottle heater. Torch, I really don't like a torch. I can't say I haven't done it because I have. It'd have
Hear
to
that?
Again,
You got to have a
there's
heater.
just so much that you have to do. That's the thing. Is there's
Sure.
just so much. You don't just go buy a fogger kit and throw it on. You got so many other things you got to do.
Well, some people try. They just put a fogger intake and put a dry shot on it, or
And then their engine goes boom. I wonder what happened. Why? Why did that happen? Happy
Poor
Thanksgiving.
I know I'm kind of getting hungry again. I was like, man, I should have ate some more.
Don't say that. God, I didn't think about food. I want to puke. I ate way too much. But I don't get to eat that well. I'm always in my truck, so I'm eating.
Oh yeah,
from the pilot, or I'm eating just quick because I don't get a lunch. So I get to sit and eat mashed potatoes and turkey and broccoli and all kinds of shit. I'll eat it all up. Every bit of it I can get.
And we had homemade pecan pie, cherry cheesecake, pumpkin pie. Like it, I could have not ate any food and just ate pie.
Yeah, I had Thanksgiving Tuesday night, Wednesday at work, and 3 times today.
Wow.
But I ate very small portions because, I got to eat when I go over here. Got to eat.
Hey, did you notice? I actually wore that to Thanksgiving today. They're like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt." I said, "Yeah, it is, ain't it?"
I've been working on a few different.
I love that shirt. That's an awesome shirt.
Did
you make people try to find the cotter pin on it?
I didn't even.
Now you got him look.
I didn't even know that.
There's a cotter pin hidden in every shirt.
Really?
Yep. I tried to do something fun.
All right, I'm gonna take it off. You don't want to see that.
Some guys find it quick, but what I was impressed with is every one of those shirts is handmade, and the digital quality that went into that cotter pin. It looks 3D when you actually find it. Like if you really look close, you can see the detail in it.
Huh.
I've been working on some new logos. I've been on a photo editing binge here for the last month.
I saw that, yeah.
And I posted some more on Instagram earlier.
And you asked me to send you stuff, but I'll tell you, I don't have but a handful of photos. Everything I have is video. I mean, it's all massive amounts, 4K. It's 20 some whatever. It's high definition video. And so, like, for me to get a photo, I'd have to screenshot
a video of your car. I don't need you to send me a video or a picture. I got a video of your car. I forgot about it.
Yeah, because you were talking about sending you pictures. I'm like, every picture that you see of my car, except for like a couple of them, almost all of them were screen grabs, screenshots of video, because I never stop and take a photo on purpose. I hit the button and like, son of a...
Yeah.
And then switch to video. But like the GoPro does it all the time. You go to hit the thing to turn it off, and it makes it go to photo instead of video. And
I freaking hate that so bad.
I'll tell you, don't ever get the GoPro 8. It's a piece of garbage.
I've got a 9 and a 10.
I should have bought the 9. The 9 was sitting in the cart, and the 8 was just a little cheaper, and so I bought the 8. And
that face back monitor,
yes,
awesome.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Hey, behind y'all, I'm still at the GoPro Hero 5 Sessions.
Ain't nothing wrong with that one though. That was
at the GoPro with the crank on the side.
8mm Kodak.
But hey, good video.
I use a lot of this too, though. This Samsung, it takes a good 4K.
That's why
I use it a lot. And then I'll just OneDrive it over to my computer. Or I've got the chip in here. I'll just put it in the computer and take it off of it.
My iPhone takes great video when I turn it on 4K.
my computer, this one here that I'm on right now, it hates 4K. And this thing's barely not even a year old. It takes forever for me to export.
Yes.
Oh God, it takes forever.
So this
I'm
laptop
thinking
will
about
actually
going back to 2.7 on my GoPros and just.
So this laptop will do a really good job of rendering my video. But depending on what internet I use, if I go to work, the guest Wi-Fi at work is still faster than the $100 a month Wi-Fi I have at my house.
Oh, really?
So if I upload a video at home to YouTube, it'll take sometimes a day, but usually no more than about a couple of hours. If I take the exact same video to work and upload it on the guest hospital Wi-Fi, it'll be uploaded in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I got super fast internet.
So do I, but yet for whatever reason, when I'm uploading to YouTube, it just seems to just lag. I don't know what the deal is.
I've got that T whatever connection, like the best one, that MediaCom or whatever, and it's super fast. Everything works fast. If I do it 2.7, if I do it whatever, it freaking burns right up. But if I try to upload anything 4K or 5K, it ain't happening. It don't like it. Hey, Spencer. But
get internet out here. I got a Wi-Fi, but my kids use that watching Netflix and their cartoons a mess. So I'm usually stuck on my phone.
I've got on this internet right now that I'm using, there's probably two TVs watching TV. Zeppelin's probably in his room watching YouTube constantly. I've got the main room where Amber's at right now, and she's also on her computer doing stuff for her cricket. And then Aiden's in his room playing on his damn Xbox live. And I've got.
That's why I got this internet, was because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 TVs and iPads, laptops, cell phones. When there's everybody at home, that's why I got this internet. It's much better than I ever had before.
Right.
But it's one of those where basically, if I'm uploading to YouTube, everything bogs down. I think it's an upload speed thing, not download, because you can stream all day downloading. But
well, I bought a damn. I was using those SanDisk, the orange and black outboard hard drives, and they were awesome. They were fast. Anytime I put something on, it was fast. Every time I took something off and uploaded, it was fast. This new one I got is a 2 terabyte, and it's excuse me, it's supposed to be the new rugged version of them. Yep. And if I try to even put it from my card from the GoPros to that, it takes forever. Yeah. I mean, it is the slowest damn hard drive you could imagine.
So I've got a couple
saying that from I grew up with
right.
I'm bitching about it being slow.
I've got a couple of Samsungs 2 terabytes, and they're okay, but then I got a couple of 4 terabyte ones, and as long as I'm using my USB-C connection on my computer, it transfers fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad's here. I bet he's at work. Otherwise, he better pop in here.
I don't know. It's Thanksgiving, man. This would be his Thanksgiving, I think.
Well, but he works nights all the time.
Oh, no, but night shift, unless they give him 2 days off, night shift, you go in the night. That's what I hated about night shift.
This is my one night off all week. I'm working I'm working every day this week but tonight. Yep, he's at work.
Nope. Not at work.
Oh, not at work. Well, why aren't you in here?
Come on, Chad.
The only reason I thought about doing this, I need to do one because I haven't. I needed to get one going. Need to learn how to do it. And I'm bored because, like I said, they're all doing their thing and everybody's about to pass the hell out. And I'm a night owl anyway. It's hard for me to sleep. I got insomnia. So and you know what? If I didn't have so much to think about, I wouldn't have insomnia. But since I started YouTube, it's constant because I'm like, okay, what am I going to do now? What am I going to do to this car? I need to finish this car. No. And, of course, I don't make it any easier on myself having 25,000 cars out there. This guy is killing me. You only live a mile and a half, buddy. I might be repoing a car here in a minute. Why don't you bring that thing over here tomorrow and you can put your damn heater core in it so you don't freeze to death and I don't, get a phone call, Dad, let me borrow your truck. It's too cold.
I hate heater cores.
Especially in a Fox body. You got to take the whole dash off the thing.
Yeah, almost all of mine are nicely exposed and accessible because I've either had to do it or I'm prepared to do it.
I thought about hooking the lines up and just running a whole bunch of freaking bars leak through it, and but that's a brand new engine. That motor that's in that GT350 is probably the best running engine I have ever built. That thing, and I had some problems with it. I screwed up on the firing order because I was thinking, the 351 firing order, and it wasn't. It was the regular Ford 302. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but that thing, and believe it or not, that one's got a Holley carb on it that really hasn't given me any trouble other than the needle and seats getting corroded. That's it. Other than that, I ain't had no trouble with it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's got T-tops, and boy, do they leak. If it rains, it looks like a waterfall. Kind of like my windows in Blanche, front and back. They just pour water in. That's why I didn't even seal it.
I don't even want to try to wash my Grand Prix because I can already tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah. Too much food. Oh, boy. Yeah, we don't need to do that. You just finish your business and then you can come on here.
Oh, he's got the turkey sweats now.
Yeah.
I didn't really eat much turkey. I'm not a big turkey person. Because most time people can't eat turkey. If I bite into a piece of turkey and it's dry and I start choking on it, which my short lifetime of 30 years.
We always have someone else bring the turkey. Since my dad passed, that was his thing. But when he passed, we always have somebody else bring the turkey. So like this year, somebody else brought it. Mom cooked all the ham and I cut it all up. And, I don't usually participate in the kitchen other than just scavenging while I'm in there. But this year I helped out quite a bit. But the person that brought turkey also brought homemade, what was it? Smoked and fried chunks of bologna. We're talking. It reminds me of like cut up sausage, but it's bologna. And oh my gosh, that stuff is good.
You never smoked a whole stick of bologna?
That's basically what he's doing. He smokes it and then he also fried it and then he cut it up into small chunks, right? And all the different dipping sauces. I don't use those, but man, that is really good stuff.
Yeah, I love some fried bologna.
It's good. Yes.
Look at this guy.
I usually put barbecue sauce on mine.
Who here is a Mopar fan? Well, wait, over here, right here. I'll be honest. I like them. I do. I just can't afford them.
I'd say save them all, but I'm not much of a fan.
I'm not. I mean, I can't afford a Pontiac, let alone a Mopar. Jeez.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Oh wait, what's Chad got? He's got turkey.
Oh boy.
Homemade potato soup. Fifth of whiskey. No, that's not a medical emergency. Don't call the ambulance for that. And if you do, call Jay's ambulance.
No, don't call this ambulance.
if you haven't added a kegerator to the back of the ambulance by no name, we're going to have a talk.
Yeah, well, Amber said she wants to be thought about being like the since we'll be more, in in tune with everything. Maybe she'll be like the shuttle bus. She can just shuttle people back to their hotels or whatever with that thing.
But I'm going really far out of, it's got some kind of cabinetry in the back, right?
A couple little spots, mostly under.
So if you could kegerator in there, and you could have the spigot inside, or even just tap it right to the side of the ambulance, and you just walk up and fill up your drink.
Look, you need to get a casket. Have it roll.
Yes, it was a hearse, but it's an ambulance, man. We got to do it right. It's got to have a Furno 35A roll out of the back, full of coolers.
That's funny that everybody's heard that. Somebody call the ambulance. I was gonna make a thing where it was. I haven't done it. I think I was gonna have Steve send me the best video I can find of candy cane blowing up.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking off down the track, gets down there, and boom, he goes down to have that guy. Somebody call an ambulance, and then you see my car racing down the. I thought it would have been hilarious, but I never got time to do it.
I looked at that ambulance for about 10 minutes and said, "Man, I've seen one of these somewhere," and I don't remember what exact car it was, but it was in an auction, and it was red and white. It had the same back on it, It was like
I just love the back of that ambulance.
Yeah, it's like an American something. That's all I can remember. It was like a 60s American something ambulance. I was like, man, that'd be awesome to have, but the starting bid was $10,000.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
yeah, I bought that car for $400, and I got it running. I found the videos from last year before I did YouTube, before I did anything. I was just putting this shit on Facebook, and I found the videos on my Verizon cloud. So I'm going to put them out when it was sitting there running with the original engine. It's the original engine now, but it was untouched. It was completely original. And it actually ran fantastic. It idled fantastic. It was stuck when I found it, but I got it unstuck, and I wish I would have, thought about all this before that and had a video of me getting it unstuck, but I didn't. I just had little shorts for Facebook for my friends because they were, wanted to see it. But I did. I got it running, and that thing sat there and just purred like a kitten. But whenever I couldn't get that exhaust manifold and it cracked the head, I was like, oh man, I'll just change the head out. I got another set of 4X heads. I thought I'd just change it right there on the car. But then when I took the intake off to get the head out, I looked down in there and there was rust pits in the cam. I still got the cam, and I was like, no, I ain't doing that because she'll drive this thing every day, But yeah, I like that car. It's a pain in my ass because parts. If anything goes wrong with that, as far as from the cab back, you're screwed. Like I said, it took me forever to figure out what carrier bearing went in it from a 63 freaking Buick. 1 year, they also had them on. They also had them on the Cadillac of the same year, and but oh boy, I hope you're done. Damn, it's dark. No, wait. Go back in the dark. Go back.
Hello? Hello? I can see me, so I guess I'm live.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got my business done.
You have
Are
to
you
get
having the
camera.
turkey
I don't
sweat?
really need this, but I'm taking out the shop with me. So, yeah. How's everybody doing? I mean, this is great. I'm gonna take over your live for just a second, Jay, because this is what makes this YouTube family.
It's always the hat. It's always.
Well, no, I was just adjusting. It looks funny to me, so I was adjusting. But no, this what we're doing right now. We got Jay up above me.
This way. Yep.
And then Leighton Robert is. Damn, I can't even get my fingers the right way. There he is,
go.
right there.
There he is.
That way.
It's like the
Brady Bunch.
Brady Bunch thing. And then I got Buff right beside me. I've been on YouTube since 7. Well, actually before 7 o'clock this afternoon. Watching
Ugly
friends. Yeah, friends and family.
Yep.
You know, Ugly Truck Experience. They had their first ever live.
That was a good one too. I liked it a lot.
And I've been private messaging them on Facebook Messengers. Like, you don't realize they don't realize how they killed that.
They did a great job.
Because I was watching their number count, and they surpassed. And not saying that I'm anybody special, but I'm just saying what I'm saying is they surpassed my numbers on their first.
What was their average? Do you know?
Just a rough mathematical equation in my little head. Their average was close to 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
Around 30
on their first one.
On their first live, guys. Their first live.
So we hover between Pontiac Power Hour, of course, has grown from like 12 to 30. Yeah. And we were sitting right around the 30 to 40 mark for most of our lives. Tonight, we hit our average 65.
Oh, wow. And that's my mind. Yeah, because now on theirs and on yours too, I mean, I can only report on what I see from my end.
Right.
On my end, on my lives, you know, just like when we're live, I see normally around 20, 25. The after hour stuff, it averages around 20. So for their first live and Ugly Truck Experience, those guys are cool. They've got an honest chemistry going on with them, and they do honest work. So, and to be a part of their first live, because I met those guys this spring at a truck show in Springfield, Missouri. And, you know, it was one of those weird things that, because I'm not a people person. This whole YouTube thing is slowly getting me out of my shell. You know, it's easy to get on here on the camera and talk to, you know, guys like this guy above me that, you know, I talked to briefly at Sykeston. But now, if I see him again, you know, man, we're good friends. Yeah. You know, and then guys like this guy over here, Buff, I never seen you in person before Sykeston.
Right.
And then the guy up here in the corner, at least where I'm seeing it, Mr. Robert Leighton, who saved my sorry hind end, and our buddy Travis and Amber, from Perpetual Projects at Sykeston with his welder. You know, if it wasn't for that, you know, it's just like, this has got me out of my shell, because I'm a very private person. But the guys from the people from Yeah, and
Well,
Ryan's.
jump off here. I got to be up early in the morning. So I will see y'all on
All
the
right,
next
man.
one.
Thanks for stopping in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
Yep.
Take care, buddy. I appreciate you. And yeah, it's a little bit of a drunk talk, but I do appreciate you, buddy. I do appreciate you.
I appreciate everyone on here, man. It's like
You know, all you guys are family to me.
Agreed.
So, all right. So I'm gonna try to finish the thought I was having, which my thoughts get strung out because, yeah. Well, they they kind of go like this, and they get on a rabbit trail and all that stuff. But, just the whole thing with Ugly Truck Experience. I was on their first live. And those guys were one of the first YouTube channels before No Name Nationals.
Right.
They were the first YouTube channel that I connected with outside of my little world inside, my 50-mile radius that I live in. And we connected. So I'm gonna support them as much as possible. And they've got a really good YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I tried to get them to go to No Name Nationals. It just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, I tried as well. I pushed them. I'm like,
yeah,
I'll tow your vehicle. Let's just go.
And it wasn't about that. They're I don't want to make this sound bad, but they're kind of trying to play it safe.
Right.
And YouTube is not the place to play it safe.
No.
That's why I'm getting a bus ticket in December, and I'm going to pick up a car with $500 in my pocket, and we're going to see what happens.
There you go, Buff. But
I may
Emily
get
and Jerry,
in Texas,
yeah,
but that's what we're doing.
But with saying that, Buff, I just watched your live, well, most of it, because I got in late because I was supporting Ugly Truck Experience.
Right.
Yeah, I was watching theirs. They started first. I had my whole night planned out. I was watching Ugly Truck first at 7, you at 8, Ryan at 9. And we need to get Ryan. I mean, I'm jabbering with my mouth, so I don't have time to get on here. But we need to get Ryan in here because he's obviously still up.
Mike Honcho.
Finishing up Mike Honcho. We need somebody while I'm jabbering. Somebody get Ryan in here on the live.
I gave him a link.
Yeah, send him a link. Hollering. Actually, he's. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna message him while I'm talking to you guys. Get in.
He's responding.
Wait. Get in. Crap.
Doing TPS reports.
I don't know. Get in. Jay's live.
So that's where you go, Ryan. What exactly do you do here? If you do TPS reports,
I sent him a private message. I sent him a message on Facebook to get into Jay's live.
I'll do the same. I'll do it just because.
TPS, yeah.
We know.
Hammer him because he's kind of like me. Not to throw Ryan under a bus, but Ryan's a lot like me. He's got a small circle, and it's hard for him to kind of get out of the circle. But my circle keeps getting bigger and bigger.
You two are like brothers.
I believe his circle's getting bigger.
Oh yeah, of course. I did trim my beard today. I done a trim today, so mine and Ryan's beard are probably close to the same length.
Yeah, because he's growing his out.
So if he gets in here, it's gonna be hard to tell us apart.
Oh, I'll be right. Hold on.
Damn it!
Oh, Ryan, Ryan is dropping off some freight. So he was doing what I was doing before I got in here. So there you go.
Taking the kids to pool.
Yeah. I mean, it happens, Oh, dang it, Buff.
Since Irish is wearing my shirt.
There you go, Buff. Man, you're awesome. You're awesome.
Now we're good.
That's what I love about this family is we we just help each other out.
Oh yeah.
Support each other.
I enjoyed my Thanksgiving with my family, but it's like no offense, I love my family, they're blood, right? But man, it would have been a lot more fun hanging out with all you guys, which it is right now.
Well, yeah, that's what we're doing now. And yeah, we can get in the whole family thing. That I would really take over Jay's life.
Take it over.
Go ahead. I don't care.
I mean, and that's the thing. That's the thing about these lives is, as much as I've was really reserved about going live the first time I went live, I've just really come to embrace it and love it, because I don't care if we come on here, because what we've got going on with Perpetual Projects, we do the hour.
Yes. And then you jump in.
And then that's kind of structured. That was their idea. And I when we were talking about it, we've been talking about it for a couple months. I'm like, well, we could let other people in, and they're like, well, let's just keep this first hour structured.
Yep. And that's what I did with Pontiac Power Hours. I'll do a guest.
Yes.
We won't do a panel. We'll do a guest. And then when we got into the LS swap debate, they wanted to get into that. And I'm like, oh, time out. Let's finish our show. And then instead of us continuing, we shut off our show, and it wasn't 2 minutes. Dalton jumps on and does one because, the debate was on. And I'm so glad he did it because we got a bigger, audience out of it. But just like you said, it needed to happen after the fact. Let's leave our show. We have a sponsor. They don't want to see all that after show stuff.
And see, we don't have any sponsors, but Perpetual Projects, they're now Amber is, and if they come back and watch this for some reason, they'll understand what I'm saying. I'm not bad mouthing Travis by any means, because me and Travis and I are really kindred spirits. But their channel, they've got something going on. And I told them, I said, I can't believe that you're not above me and like subscriber count and all that stuff.
It's coming. Really, and that's what's going to,
it's coming. And
they're so good at what they do. Amber especially has got, Travis is your on screen, and then Amber's your behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's why there, if you watch the live, quality control, the title quality control in the comments, that's Amber. That's Amber controlling. Yeah, she's controlling. Huh?
Today's the Christmas list that they had, Car Guy Christmas gifts.
Yes.
So that kind of stuff right there, if they spread that out over Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook, we're gonna watch Perpetual Projects go by. They're just gonna be gone.
Oh yeah, and I've told them that because they've got a unique and good structure with their channel with the two of them.
Yep.
And she is quality control because she keeps Travis and I grounded. It doesn't matter whose channel the live is coming from, because what we're going to do, and I haven't watched the Pontiac Power Hour enough to know, do you and Ray, is it Ray?
Yes.
do you guys bounce back and forth, or is it all in your channel, or?
We bounce back and forth. So
Okay.
the way that I structured it is I said, we talked about just doing it all on mine because I was monetized. And I said, dude,
No.
before you know it, you're going to be there. So I said, let's spread it out, right? And take turns, with the idea being that we'll do it on my channel 1 month or 1 week. And if it does become where we're sponsored, monetized, whatever, we'll just split it.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
that was the idea. But at the same time, we both agreed we're just going to put it back into the show. If there's any actual money made, it's going back to the show.
There you go.
But we had to set up StreamYard to where I have admin rights on his.
Yeah.
And he has admin rights on mine. And the only point is, if I'm not there, he can run my channel from StreamYard side anyway.
Okay.
Not my channel, just StreamYard.
Yeah.
And whenever, and because I do all the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
So even when it's on his channel, all of the work that you see done, I'm actually doing it. He knows how to do it, but I'm the one that does it.
Yeah. Well, and that's with Perpetual Projects, Travis and Amber, we're just going to do it every other week. We do our thing. And I'm actually excited that their channel is going to get, going. Because, my channel is going good. I've got traction. Most of my viewers, most of my stuff comes from stuff I've done 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
So not I don't ever want anybody to think that I'm like, oh well, I'm established, I don't give a shit anymore.
Right.
But it is to that point where I'm okay.
They just got fresh ideas that
I've
the Christmas list one was just why didn't we think of that?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking whenever I seen their video. I'm like,
I was at Harbor Freight. Why didn't I think of that? That's brilliant.
But and that's why I shared it on my Facebook page.
Same.
And I've seen you done it too. It's like, let's share the wealth. And that's what our No Name Nationals family, what I see happening with our No Name Nationals family is, it doesn't matter your subscriber count. It doesn't matter where you're at as far as rank. If you want to call it rank, it doesn't matter, because we can all share everything, help each other out, because we're all just doing the same thing. It really doesn't matter, because we're all doing the same thing. And it's fun, because if it wasn't for you guys, all right, Buff and Jay, you two guys, just you two guys, because I don't know I can't see the comments, so I don't know who's commenting.
Just Ryan and Lars. Ryan's failing at life.
Yeah, Ryan's pooping right now. I can tell you that. Ryan is pooping right now, because he'll be in here if he gets done pooping.
I told him he should always be wiping.
Well, no, because that can make things worse. Trust me. Well, Jay is older than I am. I know Jay's older than I am, but I know I'm older than you are and Ryan is, and too much wiping can hurt. It can make things worse.
I don't think you're older than me.
The Walmart wipes.
Yes.
I don't think you're older than me.
How old are you, Buff?
46.
Oh, yeah, you are older than me.
We had this discussion because Jay's
older. Yeah, we
did. Jay's older.
And
but Mrs. Square Body, we're not going to say, but yeah,
she's asleep. She's not going to see this.
Let's just say I know that I'm older than you. But
yeah.
Jay's older than Jay that way. Jay's that way. He's older than me. Yeah.
1 year.
1 year. Yep.
Well, anyways, okay, so we're all in our mid to late 40s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Let's just say that.
So, you know, too much of one thing can be a bad thing. And what I think Jay was talking about was like the wet wipes. Wet wipes are something that I was doing before it was a popular thing, because when I had my first child 27 years ago, I'm like, man,
Baby
the woman's supposed to push them out, not you.
Do I?
The woman's supposed to push those out, not you.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. You were going to say something else. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, she pushed them out, but I helped take care of them. And then when I'm like, you know, I'm in my teens still yet when I had my first one. My second one, I was still in my teens.
I waited.
My second born, my oldest daughter was born the December after I graduated. So it's her birthday's here in a couple weeks.
Cool.
She's going to be what? Oh shoot, I can't even remember now. 20. It was 97. Do some math for me. 97.
20,
December 97.
Hold on. 25.
Yeah. My baby girl is going to be born in, or is going to be that age, whatever you said.
Yeah. 25.
25. She's going to be 25 in a couple weeks.
Baby? That's your baby.
That's my baby girl. I graduated in 97, 25 years ago.
Oh, so your baby's your oldest?
No.
Oh, that's your second?
That's my second. My oldest son, Clayton, that I done a video about with his truck that we got running out in my field, the little short beds, step side. That's my oldest boy. He was born. Okay. He was born 7 days after I turned 17.
Okay.
So I started young.
Little square bodies, yeah.
I started.
My oldest she's 25. Like So my oldest is 25. In fact, my youngest, what's today? In 2 days, she'll be 12. I mean, that's a gap there.
Oh, that is a gap.
You want to see gap? The one that was on here earlier?
Yeah.
26.
Zeppy, yeah.
That's my oldest.
Yep.
Zeppelin is 7.
Yep. Yeah. So
that's a gap.
I get seen with my two youngest because I've got one in high school and one in middle school. And people look at me and, I'm not fully gray yet. So they think I'm, maybe late 30s, whatever. I don't tell them how old I am generally. And because I have the two little kids, they don't know any better. I'm like, if you knew the span here, I've got 25 to 12. And people are like, wow.
26, 16, and 7. And I have a 7-year-old granddaughter.
Yeah. I've got a 6 or 7-year-old granddaughter from my oldest son. Luckily all my kids, they waited till all my kids are out of high school. My youngest is 19. That's Shellman. He was there at No Name National. He's there at Sykeston with us. He was helping us out. Shellman, if you guys met him. And, but yeah, it's, man.
So you want me to blow your mind?
Sure.
So my oldest is 25.
Yeah.
So I have girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. So I have 5 kids.
Only 5?
Only 5 kids, but I have 6 going on 7 grandkids.
I got 10. I got 10 grandkids.
My 2 oldest daughters like to make babies. 6 going on 7 grandkids.
Yeah. I think, let me see. I've got 10 grandkids because with Mrs. Squarebody.
Oh, yeah.
Her 2 boys. So with her 2 boys, which are the same age, her oldest boy is the same age as my oldest kids, which if we want to get into that mess, I've got 3 I got 3 that are within 3 months of each other.
Wow.
I've got my oldest boy, Clayton. He's my oldest. Will always be my oldest and mine from my loins. Then I've got Austin, which he was here in my last live. He don't like to be seen on, but he's the one that's got the Duramax cherry bomb that I've been working on. But he's my son from my previous wife.
Right.
And then he's got a twin sister. So those 2 are 3 months younger than my oldest son. So for the last 20 some years, I had 3 that were basically the same age.
Wow.
Yeah. Since they were 5 years old, we had 3 of them that was basically the same age. Then my daughter, my youngest daughter, my baby girl, which I said is going to be turning 25 this year. We had 4 of them really close in age, within a year of each other almost. So yeah, for a long time it was interesting. Then we had the 2 younger boys. So I had 6 that I raised. Then I got the 2 boys from Mrs. Square Body that I don't want to make it sound like, the generic term of inherited 5 years ago or 4 years ago when we got married. But they're still just as important to me as my own kids are. Yeah. But they have both also had kids of their own finally. So I've got 10 grandkids.
Wow.
And I'm 43. It's like, wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Like my middle one, he's my stepson, Aiden. He pops in and out on the videos once in a while. You see him. That's Amber's boy.
Yeah.
And he's got one of them dads that he calls me dad. I've known him since he was 7. When me and Amber got together, he was 6 or 7 years old, but like his dad had Thanksgiving just down the road from where we were. And he got invited and he wouldn't even go. He just wanted to stay with me and Amber and, Amber's family, because my family don't invite me to shit. I'm the black sheep. I was adopted and I've always felt that way. So it's just like they don't invite me. I text them all, hey, happy Thanksgiving, and they text me back, but that's about as far as it got. We don't do Christmas. We don't do anything. That's why I said whenever I was down there and I gave Buff that oil pan, I said, I don't really necessarily have a family. I've got my acquaintances. I've got Amber and the kids, and I've got basically this right here. This is what I have right now. I'm telling you, I'm exactly like you. I put on a brave face and a smile, and when I go play, like we played, Amber Rose right there. That's my old lady. That's what he basically is, unfortunately. And it's sad because I don't, when a situation like that happens, I don't know about you guys, but as a dad, I've only got 3. And as a dad, I could not in any way, shape, or form ever not be a part of my child's life. Like literally me and Amber got together. Aiden comes into my life. He's mine. He's tattooed on my arm, just like my natural children, I guess you could say. He's my son. He will always be my son. I will take care of him, and I have. I don't think I could ever be that. I don't see how anyone can be a deadbeat dad. I don't know how it's chemically possible. I could never, But then again, and my thinking of it is I was adopted. So a dad who had lost little into the life story of Jay. I was adopted because my dad, who passed away in 2020, was holding his son, who was 2 weeks old, and he died in his arms. And then he had a girl afterwards, one of my sisters, and he was just, the idea behind that and them old. He went through the depression. He went through all that crap. The idea was you wanted someone to carry your name on. The girls can't do that. I mean, I guess they could if they want to.
Could, right?
Yeah.
The name.
Yeah.
But traditionally, that ain't what happened.
And at the time, you're not thinking that, right? You're just not thinking that.
They gave me my dad's name, and then they, he wanted a boy bad too, and my mother had like 7 more miscarriages. She just couldn't do it, and they adopted me, and that's where my thinking comes from. There was this family in a small town in Illinois that took it upon themselves and have enough heart to bring a child into their life that was not naturally theirs and give him a good life. I had a decent life. I mean, it wasn't like I was loaded. We were lower to middle class, but always taught me things, always there for me in trouble, in good times. It did not matter. That man never left my side. We had some hellacious arguments, but he never left my side, and I'm not his natural son. So for me to think of someone who has a natural child, regardless of the mom, how bad they got along, there is absolutely no friggin' way I could not be in my child's life. It will not happen. It cannot happen. And if there was a fact that, I had a child I didn't know about, I don't give a shit if they're 30 years old. I want to know about it. Why did you keep this from me? Why did you not? That's the way I am. That's and I don't think that's the case. Amber, if it is, I'm sorry. But she would feel the same way about it, though. She'd be like, "Oh my God, you had another, child." I don't know, but I don't think I do. I was too pushed into music and stuff. I didn't have time for dating and all that crap. But I was also into music and stuff, so I wasn't exactly a good Catholic boy. But take care, BNR. But I just can't see that. I can't see that.
I knew you and I
kids.
I knew you and I had something in common. So, Buffington isn't my natural last name either. I was adopted by my father. So my mom's my mom, but I was adopted by my father. So it was, I knew we had something else in common.
That's what I mean. Like I said, I got it right there. It's all my kids, my dad's initials, my mom's initials, and it's got all 3 kids, not my natural born and my parents. It's all my kids. Aiden is my child, whether, it's just the way it is. Hey, Tim?
And that's the thing with, my son, Austin, which is 3 months younger than my oldest son. Austin is not my biological son, but I raised him since he was 5. Him and his sister, his twin sister, I adopted them, and they took my name. It wasn't their choice, but I gave them my name. And now for years and years, when he was a teenager, me and him, we didn't get along. So it was a struggle because I was doing my best to raise him as my own. but I had struggles with my in-laws and his mom because I'm strict. I was strict. And sometimes I think back, maybe I was a little overboard, but I was being raised the way I was raised.
Yep.
But come to this point, to this point now, me and Austin, even though he's not biologically my son, me and him are probably the closest. And my oldest boy, Clayton, there's never going to be anything that breaks that bond because he's my oldest boy. He's number one. After me, as far as like genealogy goes, he's number one. But when it comes down to like day-to-day stuff, me and Austin, we have spent a lot of time together. We went on the road. It's been like 7 years ago. He's as soon as he got out of high school, he wanted to be a rig welder. He bought a truck. He went to North Dakota. He spent his life up to this point welding on the road with he made his life himself. And about 7 years ago, he called me up and said, "Hey, Dad, I'm heading down to Florida on a job. I want you to go with me." And I was at a job where I was like, okay, I'm done with this job. So I packed up everything and I said, boom, let's go. Let's go to Florida. Me and him worked together for 4 months down in Florida around the Gainesville area. And that was rough in a way because we had a lot of stuff to unpack from his childhood. But we unpacked it. We unpacked everything and we left it down in Florida. So now me and Austin we're tight. And there's nothing that's going to break that bond. Even though we're not genetically connected, he's my son.
Yeah.
And his sister, that's a little bit different story. We'll not get into that. But, I've got Austin. I've got my oldest boy, Clayton. And then I've got my 2 youngest boys, Connor, which he kind of popped in on the video where we got the truck running and done the whole, get the truck running here a couple weeks ago. He was here because we just kind of had all my boys were here. And that was cool. Then my youngest boy, Shelman, which he pops in quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually tomorrow, me and Shelman are going to go to hit Harbor Freight tomorrow morning and check out the Black Friday sale.
Amber's standing there. She's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Harbor Freight Black Friday sale. Let's get that. Because I'm off of work. I don't have to go back to work till Monday night.
Yeah.
Wow. I got to go back tomorrow.
So,
like I worked every day but today, and I work every day this weekend too. So
yeah, I was lucky enough. I've been hit with overtime the last several weeks. I've only got one of my days off that I should have had an off day. It was like far as my weekend because I got hit with overtime because we're union. So this weekend we had the holiday, which is 2 days. I didn't get hit with that. Like, okay, cool. Well, then it also ties into my 3-day weekend that is normally my 3-day weekend. So I've got 5 nights off. This is my second of my 5 nights off. So it's great. I get to go spend tomorrow with my boy, my youngest boy. We get to go spend some of his money, maybe some of my money. And, and then Saturday, me and Mrs. Square Body are supposed to go on a little bit of a road trip. And I got to go pick up a carburetor
That seems romantic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. She's all for it. So because I told her, I said, all right. I said, I got a hold of this guy about a carburetor on Facebook Marketplace. I want to get this, and it's like an hour, almost 2 hours away. Actually, more your direction, Buff.
Yeah.
We're up by
Stop
north
on
of
by.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to Kansas yet, but we're north of Springfield, Missouri, going up to Humansville, Missouri.
Oh,
north
yeah.
of Springfield. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hopefully, if everything works out right, I'll be picking up another carburetor. And then me and Mrs. Squarebody are going to spend the rest of the day in either Bolivar or Springfield or wherever. But, as far as my boys go, we're just going to be hanging out. Me and my youngest son, Shelma, is going to hang out tomorrow and go to Harbor Freight, spend some money. Oh, yeah. I just seen that you posted the street Ryan's deal. Finally got feeling back in my legs. He just finally got off the crapper. All right, so I'm gonna let you know what he told me in the. Let me read his Facebook messages real quick.
He did not respond to me.
Willie?
He didn't respond.
Okay, so. Well, I'm not going to get into that because it's a little bit personal, but maybe I'm going to send him a message back, say, just get in here.
He said he was going to.
Okay. All right.
Well, this one right here, this guy, Kai, he's a very good friend of mine. He's actually a hero of mine. He is an Iraq war veteran, and he's one that pretty much got blown to hell, survived, and kept on fighting. And he is one with my son Zeppelin that got me doing this.
Awesome.
He was a Vice Grip Garage fan, and him and Zeppelin both kind of at the same time got me like pushed into doing this. And Kai is actually another person that adopted a son that was not his, belonged to his ex-wife, who she had after they were divorced.
Wow.
And he knew he could give the child a better life, and he has. He gives everybody a better life. Kai's number one of my best friends. And it's kind of crazy. He texts me, he says, I'm watching your live right now. The beard's looking pretty good. I was like, yeah. I ain't seen him in a while. He's busy. He's like me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, son and daughter.
And his daughter. He
That's awesome.
I forgot about that. He did. He's got like 25 kids.
Well, thank you, Kai, for your service. We appreciate it.
Yeah, he's a good dude. We ride Harleys together a lot. He grew up in the same town I did, but he's a lot younger than me. He's like, I don't remember how old you are, Kai. I think you're what, 30 or 31? I can't remember.
Well, I could dig my motorcycle out from under the tarp, but it's not a Harley. It was a barn find Kawasaki that I got for $200. And
what size?
I got it 750.
Really? 750 cow.
Yep.
35. Damn, he's older than I thought he was.
I got it running, and I actually drove it almost every day to work for 8 months of the year.
Yeah.
And then I parked it, and they put a tarp on it, and it's been sitting for almost 3 years now. Never better two, almost 3 years.
I've got three damn Harleys. I rode one of them this year.
I'd like one.
Back. That's it.
Yeah, I'd like one, but I'm just not in a hurry.
Yeah. So I dropped out. Gonna hit the wrong button.
It happens.
Yeah. And then I come back and we're talking about motorcycles.
Yeah. I got three.
I just got the one.
I got a 98 Fat Boy that's all customs, yellow ape hangers and chromed out to the max. And I call her Chola because it looks like something that let's just say Mexican looking. and I love the bike. And I literally rode it to the gas station 2 miles away and rode it home. That is what I did this summer. I rode it that far, and I got 3 damn bikes. And I'm like, I got so invested in my Javelin for Power Tour and then everything else for No Name Nationals. But you know what, to be honest with you, I'd been riding so hard for so many years. I was ready to just give it all a break.
Yeah.
And,
I rode mine for 8 months, pretty much every single day, back and forth for 8 months. And I mean, clear down into the 30s, I was riding. It rained on me so hard one day that I had water, like driving through town, I had water up to the pegs. And when I was trying to come into town, the wind and rain was coming in sideways and pushing me into the opposing lane, which I couldn't see because it was coming down so hard. And oh my gosh, I took a break.
It's all over. Damn, you look like you lost 100 pounds.
Hey, guys.
Twins. We got twins on the bottom.
I'm not gonna lie. It's too hard and I passed out. Sorry.
Yeah. Passed out. Sitting on a crapper too long. Passed out.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to bear down that hard. You will pass out.
Pulled an Elvis.
You're not supposed to, but you know.
Stroked out.
Are you really pooping if a vein isn't popping out of your ear?
Yeah.
Well, at this age, no.
It is what it is, guys.
You got to be careful. That's how you call the paramedics right there.
Yeah. I was fixing to SOS somebody, but we're good. Everything's fine. I got some water, and we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Hydration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you must
got the dehydration, coach.
Got to stay hydrated.
While we wait, we hydrate.
While we wait, we hydrate.
That's right.
So,
I decided to work today, and I actually had a productive day today.
So is Mike Concho on the mend?
Mike Concho is on the mend.
Is he running?
I haven't fired it yet. I'm gonna have to have Dave come over here with the laptop. And,
no.
Dave.
Is everything mechanically? Is the intake bolted on? Is everything?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
All right, take them little blue things off. Take them little blue things off and fire that thing up.
Pop.
I misplaced a radiator hose.
No. We don't need radiator hoses where we're going.
And you missed. Oh,
No. Radiator hoses, we don't need those where we're going.
I think it's a little late, boys.
Nope.
It's
I ain't going to hear from where I'm at unless he's fired up.
Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll just hold off. You know, the wife had a good day.
He's already felt the pressure once today.
You know.
Yeah.
But
happy wife.
I need to run the valves. I got a couple.
Or none.
I got a couple of push rods that are a little loose. I'm going to do that tomorrow. And
yeah, don't give me that shit. I run with like 10 thousandths over on the thing, and this right here behind me. Yeah, that thing, I could hear the valve or the rocker arms over the exhaust, which is 3-inch straight pipe.
Isn't that what big blocks are supposed to do though?
Yeah.
Make a bunch of valve train noise.
That.
So
and a lot of torque.
I mean, I just don't want to have that excuse.
Yeah, with that old motor I had, it was a hydraulic flat tappet, and you know when it get warm, the oil pressure get a little low, and you start to hear that valve train just working real hard. You're like every 2 minutes, you're like, "What was that? Did you hear that? Why did I put quiet exhaust on this thing, man? This is bullshit. I should have put a pipe in a bullet."
What is that noise? Did I just lose something?
Yeah. Yeah, now that I have a solid cam, it sounds like a sewing machine coming apart in front of me.
I actually called Comp Cams yesterday, and I told them the trouble that I was having with mine, and I checked everything out on my Ranchero and didn't wipe a lobe, nothing. Everything's good.
Always be wiping.
Yeah, always be wiping. So I never really
over
thought
40,
about it.
over 40, always be wiping. Wet wipes.
Wiping.
Wet wipes.
And never,
Yeah,
never trust the fart. Never.
You start getting my age, and you got to make sure you got a towel ready to to dry them, because things start falling.
Yeah.
But no, I called Comp Cams, and I didn't even think about it. But that damn thumper cam that's in there, because I've always run ported vacuum on my vacuum advance. They told me to switch it to manifold vacuum.
Yep.
I know that's not what you were taught, and that's not what you're saying. If you're having that trouble, switch it to manifold.
But it doesn't matter. And that's one of the videos I've been struggling with putting out, because
the hate.
Because ported versus manifold vacuum. Because I've been taught, and you go by the books, that you hook your ignition, your vacuum pod off your distributor to ported vacuum.
Yeah.
And I actually almost got fired from a shop because I argued with my boss about that situation. He said, hook it up to manifold vacuum. I'm like, but that's not the way this ignition and carburetor set up. And he like, you do what I tell you to do because I pay your bills. I'm like, okay. Well, that's what I did. And since then, it's like, okay, let's just figure this out. It depends on the situation. So yeah, ported versus manifold vacuum, it makes a difference.
Yeah. Because that thumper only gets about, what do you call it? 12, not even that 10.
Yeah.
Pounds
So,
or whatever the hell the thing.
Inches.
And I thought, okay,
inch grams of mercury.
Yeah, and I just thought, man, that seems low. This thing should have a little bit more than that.
Not a thumper cam, because
I've never used one.
Thumper cams are designed for the thump.
And
they are
I'm getting too much manifold pressure.
Yeah.
Or
all duration.
Because the exhaust valves are overlapping. And I didn't think about it. I've never messed with a thumper. And he's like, oh yeah, just hook it up to there, set your 36 degrees, blah blah blah, you're done.
Yep.
Okay. Well, maybe I owe Holly an apology. But
whoops.
But I did put that Edelbrock on there, and it runs like a top. It's just when you're at low cruising speed, if you're just set at cruising speed, no matter what, it'll start like it's got a miss.
Yep.
And that's what it is. It's not.
It's not got enough ignition timing.
Yep.
I
thought
ignition timing. If you're running on a street, that's like a whole nother conundrum of tuning that it is really, really, really hard to, put into words or in a video to help people diagnose, because every engine is different.
Mm-hmm.
My daily driver, my 79, I call him Cream Puff. It's a 355 Chevy, nothing special. Headers, I don't know what brand headers. There's just long tube headers, and Edelbrock Performer RPM intake, not an air gap, just the old school Performer RPM dual plane air, intake, and a 600 Holly. And really, that it doesn't really matter all of that because as far as specifics, because it is what it is. But the ignition timing with the cam I have in there, which is a 270 comp cam, it's got a, you know, some people say, well, you got to have a stall converter with it. Well, no, you don't. Oh, we got extra. Okay, no, it's just the four of us.
No idea
Okay.
what the hell just happened.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was like wigging out. All right. Oh, what's going on? But anyways, it's just a nice street combination. But I've got that engine on manifold vacuum for the distributor for the vacuum advance. But I've also got an adjustable vacuum advance module on the distributor, and I've played around with it a little bit. It's not perfectly like 100% tuned, but that is a truck, a vehicle that I can get in, and I've got the choke set right, the electric choke set. I've got the choke set right. I've got the ignition timing, everything set right to where it's a daily driver, just as good as any EFI vehicle. I want to say piece of crap, but I'm going to say vehicle.
That's rude.
Yeah, that is rude, but it is that carbureted 355 with a 600 Holly, an electric choke, and a vacuum, HEI distributor. It's all set just right to where it works. Yeah. There's no BS about it. It's a perfect daily driver. I would drive it to California and back because it's just rock solid, because it don't give me any issues, because it's just a matter of like just kind of playing around with everything you've got into it and making it work.
Yeah, the biggest cam I've got out there, other than
Ryan's underneath the hood of Mike Honcho again.
He's spreading some cheeks.
He's putting the hose on.
Giving up the hose.
Face it again.
I spread my butt apart as Mike Honcho.
To let you know that I spread my butt apart for Playgirl magazine.
As Mike Honcho.
Remember that time you went away to college, man, for that one summer?
Yeah, and we're waiting to see it, Mike Honcho. Spread them butt cheeks, buddy.
If Dave comes, I'm not gonna get too excited because.
Oh no! Don't drag Dave into this.
Well, they've got the car too leaned out now. Now that it's gonna have proper air flowing through, he has to come riching it up because he's got way lean. But I let PJ and Brandon borrow my trailer.
Yeah.
And I need my trailer back because we're going to test the wheelie car again Sunday. And if we get this right Saturday, I'm going to try to take this.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to try if it'll let me.
Oh,
but
I got a little chubby. I got a little chubby.
That means somehow I got to get my fucking trailer back. I don't know where I'm going to fucking fit that in.
Trust me, man. It's small enough you can fit it in anywhere.
Well, I mean, that's usually the name of my game, Compact, does the job.
Just shove it. Shove it.
Shove it. Fuck it. I'll just drive this bitch there.
Yeah. 6'2", 250 pounds. Shove it in there.
Shove it in there. Shove my ass in there. Let's go. Maybe. We'll see. I'd like to because.
And by the way, anybody that's watching, don't watch me if you want good inspiration.
Yeah. Don't watch it.
You're not going to get it from me.
Watch.
I feel
risk.
inspired.
Now, I might give you inspiration, but it's not big. It's not going to be good inspiration.
That's not like the turkey perspiration, right? Turkey sweats.
No, not the buffet sweats.
Not the buffet sweats.
No,
Dude,
no.
I got up. So last night, my wife says, "What time are you gonna get up and start smoking the turkey?" I said, "I don't know. What size turkey did you get?" She goes, 24 pounds. I was like, Jesus Christ. She goes, what? And I said, I'm pretty sure it's going to take like 40 minutes a fucking pound. That's like 880 minutes. And she goes, let me look it up. She looks it up. She goes, holy shit. I was like, yeah. So we're going to be eating turkey dinner at like 9 o'clock tomorrow night. Because I usually get up at like 5 in the morning and start smoking, 4 in the morning and start smoking. She goes, well, can you start it tonight? And I was like, motherfucker, it's pouring down rain. You know how long it's going to take me to get a smoke pit going? She's like, I don't know. Let's just do it. And I was like, damn it. So at 12:30 last night, I was starting a smoke pit. And it didn't get the temperature until 3:45 this morning.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And so I put the turkey on at 4 o'clock and watched Collateral Damage and passed out at 5:15. Woke up at 8:20, disoriented.
Where am I?
What the fuck is going on? Why do I smell like a turkey? And then
because you're smoking one, man.
Yeah. And then I realized, oh shit, I got meat on the grill. So I went out there to check it. Thank God it was good. But I didn't pull that fucker off till like 2:40 today. And I just told everybody, I said, look, here's the deal. I'm done smoking. So we're either going to get salmonella or we're not. Enjoy your turkey dinner. So
that's like turkey roulette. Just kind of go for it.
Just gotta go
turkey roulette. Yes.
Yeah. I threw the thermometer in there on both sides, and it was like 168. I'm like, I mean, that's close enough.
Oh,
close enough. Yeah.
Perfect.
Pulled it off, cut it up. I ain't thrown up yet, but after I got done eating, I literally walked into the kitchen, put my stuff in the trash, looked around at all the shit everywhere, and went, I need to sit down. And I sat down, and when I did, I was out for like 3 hours. They said I was snoring so loud in the living room that they couldn't even enjoy a conversation with one another. I was like, well, that's what you get.
Not your problem.
Hey, everybody got to have turkey, didn't they? So shut up.
Not your problem.
Yeah. The wife goes, I didn't care. And I said, you should have kicked me and told me to go to bed. And she's like, nah, you were tired. I was like, okay, you're a good lady. Thank you. Mm-hmm. But I shouldn't have fallen asleep because now I'm freaking wide awake.
Yeah, I'm excited. I got to get up at 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long of a shift tomorrow?
36 hours.
Yes.
You should be in bed.
36 hours.
36 hours straight. Yep. I just got off 36 hours and then, Thanksgiving and now another 36 hours.
Jesus. You have to stay awake that whole time?
No.
Oh,
you can take naps. You can take naps.
I
mean, as long as
you just gotta be coherent.
If something happens, yes, you got to be awake. But if nothing happens, I can take a nap.
So you're a paramedic?
Correct.
Yeah.
Then you spend the time at the.
You're just stuck sitting there. Yeah.
Right.
You just said it's in the truck, huh?
No. We have a station. There are places that you do that, yes, but now I've found the place that has the best pay, the lowest call volume. So basically, it's going off now, but not for me. And I can basically sit and do nothing unless there's a transfer or somebody actually gets hurt.
Somebody's in a turkey coma.
But
I can't get him up.
But since all the turkeys have been fried, I don't have to worry about that. Since everybody has pretty much ingested most of their Thanksgiving, I'm sure I'll still get some tomorrow and Saturday, but for the most part, I won't get any turkey bones stuck or anything. So I'm just going to sit around and wait and hopefully do nothing.
I bet you get to see a lot of interesting stuff.
I would just like to be retired and never see any of it again.
Yeah.
I like to look at engines, and I'd rather be like the other day, I'd rather have a 4L80 land on my chest than do one more medical procedure. Now,
Yeah.
granted, I did not like having a 4L80 on my chest, but
Yeah.
I'm just done with it. But I can't just quit yet. YouTube doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah, I know. That's
Is that when you messaged me and said, "Hey, I'm covered in 4L60 blood,
4L80, yeah.
4L80." I'm like,
Yeah.
sorry, bud, I can't do much for you.
I had it on a jack, and then I had jack stands at the front and rear to kind of balance it, so I could pull the torque converter out, then put the new torque converter in, and everything was fine until I tried to shimmy it back into place, and I didn't have any safety. I flew without a net on this one, and so I'm underneath trying to jimmy it into spot to get the first bolt started, and it's the jack stands had been moved, and the jack was just kind of hovering, and the whole big 4L80 with all the fluid in it, bam, right here. Well, now the tube is, dipstick tube is out, and 8 to 10 quarts of ATF, literally. I mean, it was in my hair,
good. That's
in
good
my
stuff.
beard.
Yeah.
It was great conditioner for the beard,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it was in my socks. It was everywhere.
Yeah.
I was just swimming in it, making little like ATF angels.
We used to, when we street raced, one time we were in Oklahoma and we went to third round and we blew the front pump seal out on the Power Glide.
Yeah.
And there was going to be some downtime because some of the roads we were on were pretty hot. And so we all went to Ryan Martin's shop, B&R, way back. And in his gravel parking lot, we pulled the transmission out of the truck, and I used to have long hair, probably like down past my shoulders, and a longer beard. And I was underneath there, and I was holding the back of it, and my arm slipped, and the tail shaft tilted right towards me and completely doused my face and my hair and my everything.
Oh.
And we didn't have a hotel. We were just there racing, and then we were going to red eye it back, just haul ass back. So I basically went the rest of the night and half the day the next day after being up for like 48 hours straight, just covered in tranny fluid. It was amazing. It was a great time.
I mean,
it doesn't smell so good, but it's good, conditioner.
Yes.
That sounds like, I've had those kind of hours, but not having that much fun doing those hours.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
So much fun.
I mean, it wasn't fun then, but looking back, it was fun. But good God, man, I was so pissed. I was mad the whole rest of the time. Another time, a funny story. I was thinking about, Chad, we were talking about the other day. I started thinking back, and I was like, oh shit. The very first time they had a cash days in Oklahoma, we had 2 here, and they had their first one there. And they took us to this road. It was an awesome road, but there was only one way in and one way out. And we go all the way to the dead end and run back towards the out, right? And so they didn't have a lot of space down there for trailers. So we had to unload the S10. Clayton drove it down there, and then I had to end up backing the trailer into this little side parking lot area. Well, I hop out to go run down there, and it was a new construction area. They had sidewalks, and they had some grass and stuff, the little grass between the sidewalk and the road or whatever. And I'm walking up that grass because there's all these people walking down the sidewalk, and I'm trying to get up there because we're like second round, and they're already running first round, so I'm trying to haul ass. And I run past everybody on the grass between the road and the sidewalk. It was about 29, 30 degrees outside. And there was a giant manhole full of water that was open.
Oh.
And I fucking went straight into it all the way up my head.
Oh, man.
And I mean, my buddy was running beside me, and he said, I just disappeared. And I crawled up out of it, and I luckily had a change of clothes, but what I did not bring with me was another pair of shoes. So I was in 30-degree weather all night because that was the first round in wet shoes. And I went and changed. We ran a race. We made the next round. And as I'm walking back to the truck, I'm running back to the truck because cops were coming. And I run past. There was a guy on the ground, soaking wet, trying to pull another guy out. Because they both found the same fucking hole. And then the guy that crawls out goes, "Oh my God, my keys are in there, my keys. I have my keys in my hand." And he goes, "I will pay somebody $150 right now if you'll go in there and get my keys." And I was like, "That's tough luck, bud. I already been in that hole, man."
Ain't going back there.
I have.
They gone.
That was so bad. My keys, my keys. That was horrible, though. I just after we talked the other day, Chad, I was like, "Oh God, man, I forgot all about that." It was a long. I'm surprised I didn't get pneumonia. I mean, because we were out there all freaking night. We raced until like 7 or 8 in the morning. You know, like that was miserable. It was miserable. Great times. Some of the best.
Love racing. Love.
Oh yeah. Racing is the biggest heartache you'll ever give yourself for this much fun.
Yeah.
But that much fun somehow keeps you putting yourself through all that misery.
It's kind of like being married.
It's like being a crack fiend. You know you're destroying your body and everyone else around you, but that high, boy.
Yeah.
You know?
I would take the racing for sure.
Damn right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn right.
I don't know. I've owned a boat, so that's
Well,
the thing.
but
I did too.
I've owned a couple.
I mean, so having a boat, you know, you hit certain speed out on the water, and then what do you want? You want to make it go faster, right? And then faster, and so finally, you either get rid of the boat and get a race car, or you build a race boat. And I decided to get rid of the boat and start working on cars.
Well, we used to do with our boat. We had a Malibu VLX 21V, and my wife used to wakeboard, and I have no coordination, so my fat ass was a professional tuber. That's what I call myself. And I was a hell of a tuber. Now, I mean, that was
Olympic quality tubing.
Yeah,
fortunately, you can hold a beer while you're doing it.
I used to do pirouettes and shit when I fly through the sky, and she was whipping me around trying to kill me.
What you think it looks like versus what it really looks like.
Yeah, it just looked like a fat dude out there going, "For the love of fuck!" Yeah. But what we ended up doing for like 2 years straight is we just go to the lake, put it in the water, cruise around for 10 minutes, wakeboard for 10 minutes, then go to the cove, anchor, and sit in the water for 8 hours.
Yep, that's exactly
drinking,
what I did. Yep.
And then anchor up and then drive back and load it. And after like 2 years, I'm like, I mean, I can go buy 3 kiddie pools, blow those fuckers up, and give me a margarita machine and do the same shit and set it home.
Yeah. Or go to the lake and just get you a little floaty and hang out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but here's the deal: if you get the little kiddie pools, you just throw your little ice in there, and then you're not floating in somebody else's piss and shit and whatever else is going on. I mean, because let's face it, when you get out of the lake, you're kind of like, like, yeah, your skin's got a new feel to it. Your hair's like sticking up, like you've been, in a bad situation. It's just not good. So I told everybody one time, I said, "Hey, why don't you guys all come over? We're going to have a pool party." And they're like, all my buddies like, "Y'all put a pool in?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, we got a pool. Come on." I had bought 4 blow-up pools and filled them up in the front yard like a redneck, because that's what I do. And when everybody pull up to the house, I'm like, "Which pool you want? Blue, yellow, red?" And they're like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, it's a pool party, man. You can get 4 people per pool.
That's awesome.
And we did. We had a pool party.
So, No Name Nationals will be bringing some pools.
If it's warm, I'll bring some pools. We can have a pool party.
Pool party in the pits, man.
No Name.
Pit pool. Pit Pool Party.
No name. Pit Pool Party.
Behind the
Yes.
camera here, so
Yeah.
that's my swimming pool all winter long. I got a hot tub in this little glassed-in room. It's
Oh,
cold.
nice.
The spa, and I got it all set up. You just pop the top off of it, 104 degrees, jump in. There'll be snow 2 foot deep. And I'll be in here. Just hell, I ought to do a live in that. Just me and my damn swimming trunks. Just
No.
You should definitely do it.
I was gonna say I got a 5-person hot tub outside, but it's
No.
one little piece, and yeah.
No. Don't do it.
I don't dare you to do it at all.
Yeah. Triple dog, dare you.
Triple dog, dare you.
Don't do it.
Yeah, that second one was pretty good. I like that second movie.
Oh, you did watch it?
Oh yeah,
It's pretty good.
the
Christmas
Christmas
Story
story,
Christmas.
Christmas. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, was it good? I haven't seen it. I don't have HBO. I'm not cool.
It's
I got it free with my phone, but I don't know.
it's all of them except for the old man.
Wow.
It's set in 1973.
That's pretty cool.
Actually,
They got
pretty
all
good.
those people to come back. That's what's awesome.
Every one of them. It's neat. I watched an interview with them the other day. I was like, man, that's pretty awesome right there. I you know what's funny though? That's my least favorite Christmas movie. You know what?
Oh, it's my favorite.
And see, it's everybody I know's favorite, but I can never make it all the way through it, and I don't know why. My favorite movie is Christmas Vacation.
That's
Oh,
my
yeah,
second.
that was a
That's
good
my
too.
second. That's my number 2.
Yeah, and then that, and then the Home Alones, because my granddad loved the Home Alones. Man, my granddad would crack up at the Home Alones. It was funny. He's like, that kid's just mischievous, isn't he? I'm like, yeah, he is.
You should see him as an adult.
Yeah, yeah, he did so many drugs.
My thing with the Christmas Story is you got to catch the little things. Like me and my dad used to watch that over and over, and I'd never heard him laugh so hard in my life. Is when he hot damn tonight, and he goes out and he's gonna scream out the door that he won a major award, and he shuts the frickin' dog's ear in the door, and that dog's there's you right, you filthy buggers, and I about fall out of my chair every time. There's sons of bitchin' bumpuses. I mean, I that and the whole fragile.
Yeah. Agile, that's pretty
Because
funny.
my dad is that old man.
Yeah.
My dad would come inside. This is no kidding. I grew up in a 72 Oldsmobile, just like the one I got outside. And he would come in the morning and I'd hear him cussing. That goddamn son of a bitch, Olds, goddamn froze up. His stupid son. I mean, that goddamn Olds would freeze up in the middle of summer on the equator. That whole. He reminds me of my dad so much. And my dad would watch it and laugh because it reminded him of his dad, who was an Oldsmobile guy.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like it was a never-ending thing. And I'm more of a BOP, Buick Pontiac Olds. I like all three, but Olds is my main one. So it's just like another, I'm a stepping stone, and Zeppy loves that Oldsmobile. But the little things in that movie, especially with the car, he thought he was in the Indy 500 changing a tire, and it was balder than the one that he took off, Stuff like that. It just kind of reminds me so much of myself or my dad or whatever. That's kind of the reason. And this new one, I mean, I ain't going to give it away, but Buff knows that I'm talking about. What he wants for Christmas,
Yep.
you'll love. What Ralphie wants for Christmas, you'll be like, holy shit. It's like a what comes around goes around type of thing in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see
it. It's a good movie. It really is.
I do want to see it because it does look good. And, it'd be kind of nice to have a part 2 to it.
Yeah.
Well, there
they
was
tried to make
part
that
2.
yeah.
But it wasn't
It's kind of like the one Ghostbusters we don't talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't.
No, we don't.
Mm-mm.
Actually,
Don't talk about
let me tell you something about that Ghostbusters movie. The exact one we're talking about. If you watch the theatrical version, it's terrible.
that. Right.
It's absolutely awful. But if you watch the one that they put on TV that has all the extras they took out
Yep.
for that movie, it's hysterical. It's actually a good movie.
So I think the reason why everybody dogged on it is because it just kind of it paid a little homage to the original, but it didn't pick up or continue.
The story, it just was a new
Right.
story.
Whereas this last one did.
Yeah, that last one was good.
Oh,
And
dude, I hate to say this, 47-year-old, 230-pound man, whatever the hell I am, maybe 215 now. I lost a lot of weight. When Egon shows up helping her hold that, dude, I was like, oh my God, because I grew up Ghostbusters. I seen the original in the theater.
Yeah.
You know? I did, man. I was just like, oh.
Yeah.
That was a hard. Yeah, this is a great movie. You know,
why is there so much pollen in this movie theater?
Yeah.
When they show all of his stuff, when she's moving all of his damn coveralls, and we're just like, oh God,
All the little Easter eggs in that movie.
Friggin' movie, you know.
Yeah, we were watching it. My youngest was leaning over to me. He gets real close to my eye, and he goes, "Hey, Dad's eye's leaking." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Your eye's wet." I was like, "No, it's not.
No.
Everybody's eyes are wet. Why are you saying that?"
No.
I got the allergies.
Yeah, I'm about to sneeze.
Yeah, I'm holding in.
I just breathed in.
Make a scene.
You didn't see me snort all the pepper.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna go turn my happy ass into bed. I'm pretty fucking tired.
I think I might do the same thing. I'm gonna get up in the morning and fix 2 cars.
Oh.
So.
Well, I'm gonna go Harbor Freight shopping with my youngest boy.
Nice.
That's a good quality video time. I'm just saying. There's some
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll have my phone with me, so if something pops up, we might take some video of it. But it's just gonna be some time with my youngest boy. You know, just hanging out.
I do that all the time, dude. I got so much shit that I've done with my kids that I don't record. It's just
right. Yeah.
We're putting up Christmas stuff tomorrow, so my whole house is gonna get transformed.
Yeah. We got the tree up
talking about that. We like let's get all the Christmas stuff out of the attic.
My eyes watering.
Hey, you know what? All of mine.
So we got all of the Christmas stuff out of the attic, and yeah, that's I know that happened. Then
I got
this guy
a tree out of the box. That's it.
I don't even have a tree. It all went away. It all went away. Everything is gone.
Nothing really wrong with that.
Just get you a Charlie Brown twig out of the yard.
There you go.
How'd you pull that off?
It's the meaning. It's the thought that counts.
Ryan's like, how'd you pull that off?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
I see. Well, that's one way to go about it.
Yep, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, let's not do that.
It's not always the best way, but it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
It's called self-editing.
No, I don't know about
it's
that.
It's a hilarious way to think about it, but it's like that's the way I think about it with people that like do something stupid, and I didn't want to talk to them anyway. Oh, they're not in my life anymore. Self-edited. That's good.
Yeah.
I didn't have to say get the frig away from me. They just went.
Deleted.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
But no,
yeah, exactly.
Tree up already. I got it out of the box, and I said, "That's it. Zeppelin all day today. Let me get the Christmas tree. Get the Christmas tree. So I get home, I get it out, and they all look at me like, well, you got to set it up. So I set it up, and I walked out. I'm like, that's it.
I'm done.
I did my dad duty. Tree is up.
Luckily for me, I do a bunch of the blow up shit. So I'll take it down the ground, like turn it on. There you go, kids. There's all your shit, bud.
Yeah. See, I don't even. We got a few things. We got some lights for outside, but see, our big thing is Halloween. Amber. Right now, there's a 12-foot skeleton laying on its side, and she's getting ready to figure out a way to make it Christmassy when we put it back up.
So my favorite's the ladder, like half hanging off the house with like one little string of lights, and then the thing just hanging there. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Half the lights don't work, you know.
Yes, that's right.
So you can take like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and all segue it into like Christmas.
Yeah.
Who's gonna make
a
Christmas special here? Anybody?
Oh,
No.
Well, I don't have. I was going to show you guys, but it's not my account, so I can't show you guys.
Yeah.
I've got a little Christmas intro for the Pontiac Power Hour. It's going to be cool. Yeah. It's got a little Christmas ball and like Santa going over and.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, I have a whole Santa suit that I used in a live last year. When I first started doing lives, some guy wanted to have me on or something, and I was like, cool. And I showed up in a Santa outfit, completely Santa Claus. So I told myself this year I was going to do something fun with the Santa Claus suit, but I needed the Malibu to run. So hopefully everything works out.
Oh, yeah.
That reminds me.
It'll happen.
I'm going to Texas, like December 5th through the 8th.
Oh, are you? You come down there for the Pontiac?
Yeah, but I think I've got it figured out that I'm going to have $500 cash. I'm going to do like live streams along the way, and of course record it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump a bus and try to make this car run and drive it home 500 miles because I'm stupid, and YouTube.
Well, I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah. I mean, anybody can get a truck and a trailer and go pick it up.
Square Body Leprechaun, have ours do your Christmas theme songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Square Body Leprechaun. That's pretty cool.
Leprechauns.
I want to be silly.
Hey, stop pissing under my Kenworth, you son of a bitch.
That explains it.
You little leprechauns, your piss is pretty, but not underneath my Kenworth.
I want to be. I remember that movie when I was a kid, that Leprechaun movie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You mean with the full-nosed Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah.
No.
That's before she got her nose job. It was like, the Jew thing. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, hey, no.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Because that's the worst thing we've said tonight.
You had the nose.
Is it safe?
Well, everybody's showing up late here.
How many people got in here?
8.
Wow. I'll be dipped.
That ain't bad for a 15-minute. Oh, hey, 15 minutes from now, I'm going to do a live that lasts 2.5 hours.
Yeah, 2.5 hours now.
I'd say it was a pretty active day on YouTube for a holiday.
Holy crap, it was.
Yeah, I'm going to say, because I started at 7 o'clock. I started at 7 o'clock with Ugly Truck Experience.
Which they're
and
still
then,
up too.
Which they went a little over, and I kind of hung out with them for a little bit. It's like, I need to and they started shutting it down. It's like, okay, so I'm going to jump over to Buff. We went to Buff's live with Steve Maggs.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. I have a leprechaun tatted on my leg. Okay. I was reading the comment that they put up on there. Yeah. And I had your live, Buff. And then at 9 o'clock or 9:05, I had Ryan there with his premiere, so like from 7 to 9, whatever, until Ryan's got it, I had my whole evening, Thanksgiving, like scheduled out, planned. And it was freaking awesome. And then I just come out to the shop to, I don't even remember what I was doing out here in the shop. I put Mrs. Squarebody to bed. I come out to shop to get something.
And here you are.
And then, boom, here I am.
It happens, man. YouTube.
It happens. And of course,
dark hole.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm like, hey, Ryan, get in here.
Get off the toilet.
Yeah. When he
Get in here.
Literally just sat down. I was like, oh, hey, what's he up to? And then he's
Yeah, because whenever I found her live, I went back to the house because I had to do some business, some paperwork.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like, hey, Squarebody's in here. Why ain't he in here live? I'm like, well, give me a minute, guys.
I thought, well, you must be at work, and you said you weren't at work, and I went, oh.
Oh yeah. Oh.
He was at work.
Oh yeah.
He was doing work. Yeah, there was work involved.
I was doing some paperwork.
Yeah. Yeah.
The TPS reports. Yeah.
TPS.
Yes, TPS reports, and then we was trying to get Ryan in here, and Ryan was pretty much doing the same thing.
Literally just sat down. I was like, for the love of God, guys, I got to work on this.
I can't even get privacy on YouTube.
I freaking
Can I do some paperwork in peace?
trying to do my taxes here. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, a literal pain in that region.
Yeah.
It's like this here. I'll be dipped. It's okay. You can say the whole saying, I'll be dipped in shit. That's actually what it is.
I'll be dipped in
We're
shit.
not censored here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's yeah. YouTube's a rabbit hole, dude.
Oh yeah. We're on Irish's channel, so we can say whatever the fuck we want to right now.
Come on, man. I don't care. I say that every video.
It's fine. That's true.
I just say it every video. It don't matter.
I think you have to wait like after the first 60 seconds or something, and then they don't.
Sorry, Jay. I just done fucked up your whole life.
You did warn. You did warn us ahead of time.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much, if they wanted to cancel me strangling a Holly carburetor might have done it.
Okay.
Or
So
destroying an oil pan.
Yeah.
This bottle, a half gallon, when I started today on Thanksgiving, was here.
Oh.
Jesus. I just started with Budweiser.
I can feel your insidey parts on fire right now.
Oh no.
You're gonna leave here and have to go do paperwork again.
That's like a that's a normal square body stuff day right there.
Normal life of square body stuff. Well, y'all say goodnight to this.
No, I want to hear it run. It's got stuff on top of the intake. It can run.
It's a new day.
It can run.
Dude, everything is hooked up. Everything is hooked up.
Everything is hooked up. Take the blue things off of there and hit the key.
I forgot where I put. I don't have my.
No. I'm not buying that.
I don't have the deal to get the things off the.
No.
The part to the thing and
No.
Because
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all have had that crap. No.
My lords.
Ugh.
I don't know.
I did that as every year a Super Bowl party. I bring my buddy. We've done it for 15, 20 years, whatever it is. I'll bring him something new that I found on the shelf. And it ain't new. That ain't new, but they carry it down here now for some reason. It's usually a Chicago treat. And
lords?
Yeah, and we would
never heard of it.
Let's try this new. So they get it, and we all take a shot of it, and we all 10 of us just about threw up as soon as we drank it. And then I always bring him a nice bottle of Irish whiskey. But yeah, we always, oh God, man.
So the topic right now is Ryan has been showing us this this popcorn machine that's all put back together the way it's supposed to be put back together, and he's not firing it up for us.
Look, dude.
You've got your safety glasses on.
I don't have my driving on right now, so it's like.
You know what? What would make Thanksgiving the best for everybody?
Tires flat.
You don't need tires where you're going.
Traction.
Oh God, these hurt my eyes so bad.
Yeah. So just take them blue things off them snipers and hit the key. Just hit the key.
Man, the battery's not hooked up.
I hook it up and hit the key.
It's over there. I can't.
No.
I can't.
No, Ryan.
I can't get through there.
You're killing me, man. It's all put together and you're not firing it up.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
You're just gonna have to subscribe to Streetcar Chronicles.
Dude,
Always be scribing.
man.
Legs it out.
Always be
I've
scribing.
been scribing, and this is what I scribed for. This is what I scribed for. And now you're like, oh, it's all back together, but I gotta wait for Dave. I gotta wait for Dave, and it's no boop 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 doop doop boop.
Look, man, he didn't bring the boop boop device over here.
Well, you don't need the boop boop device. Those are snipers.
I mean, I kind of got to have the boop boop device.
No, snipers will learn on their own.
Look,
Just
man,
walk up and go.
Regardless of who is listening and trying to sleep right now, the snipers will do their own thing.
Look. Here's the
All
deal.
I know is if you try to start that now and that thing pops off, I'm going to get thousands of subscribers and my
Yes.
watch time hours are going to go everywhere.
Yes.
Strikes
See,
again.
Ryan, exactly.
I can tell you from experience that if you catch it on fire like we did the Roadrunner,
Yes.
the views are going to go up.
Well, and see, that's the thing is our failures.
Hey guys,
Our failures are watchers
Are your entertainment.
entertainment. Exactly. Yes.
Yep.
So you've got at least 3 other guys here, Ryan. Take the blue things off. Hit the key real quick. Just to see what happens.
I can't find the key.
Oh, don't give me that bullshit.
All right, fine. You guys want some goddamn suspense? I'll give you some
Yes.
suspense. Okay. Let me get my window down.
Oh, I see a laptop on top of there. So you got the boop boop machine.
Just boop it.
No, seriously, where are the keys?
Oh, don't give me that.
Look,
Don't give me that.
They're usually
No.
right there.
Like,
No,
nope.
you done pulled them out. No. No, don't give me that.
I don't know
He's
where
too
they're
good an
at.
actor. We already
No,
know.
because most of my trucks don't even need keys. And they're the same vintage as that car.
Where
Look,
we're
man.
going, we don't need keys.
Look, man, I try to keep my stuff.
All right.
How is that
all right.
not a race car if you don't have the flippy switches and the push
Okay,
buttons?
so is everybody attentive and watching what's going on right now on my screen? Watch me. Okay. All right, I'm hopping in Squeaky. Squeaky.
Wait, where's the key?
All right.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah,
Here's
throw
the
that away.
key. Here's the key. The key is gone. Now watch my face. You gotta make sure you get neutral.
Basically a steering wheel.
Hey, Chad.
It just Just need to hammer it.
Chad.
Just a little hammer.
I need you to walk me through fixing that again.
Oh God!
Oh, I've got a video. I've got a video on that too.
I know. I got to go back and watch it.
Yeah, but
No
I don't have
watch
that
hours.
problem in this truck.
No.
But we don't need keys where we're going. So the keyhole, that whole key thing.
Because race truck.
Mine still locks.
Hammer will fix that.
Mine's still
Hammer fixes everything.
Jam a screwdriver in it.
Hey guys, my battery's dying.
Oh, I'm going through a tunnel.
Yeah, it's frozen now, huh?
Keys, no keys. Let's hear some noise, Ryan.
He's frozen.
Yeah.
I love it.
I can't hold it anymore. God dang. I haven't stayed that still in months. God dang. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Later. He's trying.
I'll have a good night.
You too.
Uh,
I might go live tomorrow or Saturday, whichever day we find the key.
Yeah, you find the key. I find the key to my car. It's in my garage in the middle of Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas.
Who the hell has a
I don't know
key
what
for
I've done with it.
This is a street car. It has safety equipment. It's got luxury items. It's got plush seats. It's got a locking steering wheel.
It's got rich Corinthian leather.
Like
intermittent tilt?
Intermittent tilt.
out on Hot Show. That's one of them.
It does it when it wants,
shit.
not when you want.
Been that way since I bought the car, and it's it's the only thing I haven't touched because I don't want to take the fucking steering wheel off because I never get the.
Well, you can drive it like people used to play Atari, and you had the thing, and you'd move your whole hand. So now when you steer, you can give her the old.
When it does this number here, you're like, oh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hey, that's just square body life for me.
Hey, but I did get this. Check this out.
Oh, he got this, but he ain't got the key to the car.
I got this thing in the mail. It's a dash panel to hold the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes in the guy 3D printed it. So like has the opening.
That's nice.
If I go to the bigger screen.
Oh, that's cool.
And then it's got the.
But you got to find the key to the car first.
Yeah, I know, Chad. I don't know where I put it. Reversion Raceworks is the name of that place. If you guys need anything, guy does badass stuff. Super nice guy. Chad, you're not supposed to blink when you're frozen.
Oh, sorry.
It was Bone Pros. I can't eat.
Everything else is frozen except for my eyes. Sorry.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a great night, man.
Good night.
I'll see y'all later.
Later.
See you, Ryan.
That's like the look you give when you forgot you're trying to start the car the whole time or the truck and you're trying to get it going. Then you go, I guess I need to hook up the ignition. It's been
Yeah.
40 minutes. You done
Ain't
flooded
got no
out
gas
the
in it.
cylinders. You washed out the rings. Everything's done.
Oh yeah, I've been there before.
Yep.
I
All right,
said,
I gotta get up in 4 hours, so I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, man.
okay, bro.
See you guys.
Good live tonight, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Yes, that was an awesome live, Buff. I don't know how you pulled off getting Steve Maggs in your live, but kudos to you, buddy.
2 months of work. And
Cool.
he literally emailed me Monday and said, I'll pre-record anytime this week. And I said, our show's live. It's not pre-recorded. And he goes, so it's on Thanksgiving. And I said, yes, sir. 8 o'clock Central. Yep. And he goes, yeah, I'll do that. And I went, wait, what? You're going to do Thanksgiving? Yeah. I said, it's on. We're doing it.
Boom. You're a badass. You are a badass, Buff.
I got a few more in the pipeline, so we'll see.
All right, man. We'll be looking forward to that.
Yep. See you guys.
See you.
I'm probably gonna have to get her to bed too. I'm still in a food coma.
Well,
I don't remember none of this.
well, I'm not in a food coma. I'm just drunk. So
Yeah, I didn't get that far. I've had 2. So
well, probably not the best thing to say on the old YouTubes, but just being honest. I've had the food. I've had everything else. Just had a good time. I mean, this has been a freaking great day.
it has.
And, you know, actually, you and I, Irish, Jay, have been in the same predicament on my own lives, where it's just me and you at the end of it. So, yeah. So, I don't know what that means, but anyways, yeah. If you want to end it off, this is your show, buddy. I need to get to bed too because I got a full day ahead of me tomorrow or later on today. So
I got to tear apart 2 cars. I don't work tomorrow, but I got a lot to do.
Yeah. Well, I don't work tomorrow either, but I got a date with my youngest boy. We're gonna go hang out at the Harbor Freights, and then, yeah, spend a lot of money is what I'm gonna do. So, Black Friday sales.
Yeah, you guys said that, and Amber was standing out here, and she just kind of went like this because she loves doing like literally construction shit.
Yeah,
so she wants all kinds of stuff for woodworking and doing stuff in the like putting in a floor. That's her. I don't have to do that. She does it all. So gun auction tomorrow.
Yep. And Harbor Freight is having a big Black Friday sale. It's Black Friday, so everywhere you go is going to have Black Friday sales. But wasn't my idea. But my boy said, "Hey, what are you doing? Tomorrow." I'm like, "I'm not doing anything. I'll come pick you up. Let's just go." He's wanting to get some tools. He's got some money in his pocket. I was like, "Let's go." So, yeah. But, man, if you want to get off here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off here and maybe go in and try to sleep.
Yeah,
I don't do that often. So
yeah, me and you both, buddy.
I think me and all the food I had will be like, yeah, you're done.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. You're always in on my lives. It's nice to get on your live for once, and hope I didn't muck it up too much.
No, it's my first one, man. I'm learning as I go. So,
this is your first live?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet, man. I
didn't think about it until I was watching the truck thing, and then I was watching Buff. So I was like, you know what? I messaged Buff. I said, I'll just get my damn StreamYard going, and I'll just
there
do
you go,
live.
man.
He said, I'll go on.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do it for a while, so.
Well, and that's kind of how it gets started. I mean, because the initial part of like doing it yourself, figuring it out once you get past that point, it's great.
Yeah.
So, I feel kind of blessed to be a part of your first live. I mean, because you've been on several of my lives, so this is cool, man. I appreciate it.
Well, I like doing the lives because, like I said, I pretty much am here or work. I don't, other than I'm playing. When I play in bands, I did that last night. But let's just say I was sick of people.
Yep.
Honestly. And my buddy down here, Square Body Leprechaun, that's Kai.
Okay.
He knows. He's known me for years, and he understands. I was done.
Yeah.
And once I got doing this, especially with the No Name Nationals thing, he was actually going to come with me. He was going to haul the ambulance down, but unfortunately some stuff happened. He couldn't make it. And it just got, I don't know, man. I like being home with my family. I didn't want to do nothing. I didn't even want to play music. And this kind of got me something to do, or I'm still at home. And I know that talking to you guys all these lives, sooner or later in a year-ish, we don't know, we're all going to meet back up in a place. We get to hang out and,
well, and
that's better this year too. Because now we really all know each other.
I think No Name Nationals 2023 will be. There's going to be a certain amount of a bigger group being closer together, because now you and I talked to you a little bit at Sykeston, but I think I remember you saying you don't really 100% remember talking to me, and that's fine.
I do. We were
But
loaded up.
Yeah, it was kind of one of them awkward moments. You gave me some stickers. I don't remember if I gave you any stickers, and it's like it's one of them awkward moments where it's like we didn't necessarily like completely connect, at No Name Nationals. But since then we have connected. So the next No Name Nationals, wherever it's at, we're gonna be old friends in a way, because I was talking to Ryan a couple of days ago, because Ryan is actually one of my people that I've led into my small circle of tight friends. And, but the No Name Nationals people are a part of my kind of, extended family, so to speak. It's like,
right.
I talked to you guys more than the other night when I was on my after hours live after our Tailgate Tuesday live. And you were on there. Jay, damn it, Jay, you've been on there on my lives the most about anybody. And it was me, and I'm not using perfect grammar, but it was me, you, and my cousin Brad.
Yeah.
Which my cousin Brad, I haven't talked to my cousin Brad in 5 years.
Wow.
That night, Tuesday night, when you were live with us, was the first time I've actually spoke to my cousin Brad in 5 years. And he is the closest living blood relative to me with the same last name that I keep in contact with. That's been 5 years.
And you guys had some stories about your grandpa and dad, and just that's different for me, because that's why I don't really, I watch the bigger channels.
Yeah.
But when you get something like that where it's real, and it's just like this whole time we've been on live, it's just been real. It's just a bunch of guys jack-jawing.
Yeah.
They ain't holding nothing back. I ain't scared to say nothing. If
No.
you know, it's
well, I'm drunk. I've drank a lot, but that's nothing new for me. But I'm also coherent enough to hold a somewhat normal conversation because I'm, unfortunately, in a way, that's just kind of how I am. I drink a lot, but you know, you have been on a lot of my lives, and you were a part of that live earlier this week where I was with a cousin of mine that I haven't talked to in 5 years.
right.
And I did feel kind of bad in a way because me and him got to talking, and you were there and listening, but me and him got to just reminiscing.
Right.
But when I think back about it, it's like that's just part of the whole extended family of what we've found with this No Name Nationals thing.
Right.
I know we're still live, and if you put this on YouTube as live, people can come back and watch this, and it don't really matter to me. And I hope people do see this because this is the real stuff. Because like I said, at Sykeston, you and I only talked a little bit,
Right.
but since then, since No Name Nationals, you and I have really spent a lot of time together doing what we're doing now.
Right. Yeah.
I
mean, it's I don't. I'm not going to say I don't have friends around here. I do. Kai's one. I've got some really good friends. Some I play in a band with. Some I ride Harleys with, stuff like that. Which I didn't ride my Harley this year, but I don't know. Like I said, my circle's about that big.
Yep.
Because I have trust issues.
Yep.
And in this case, there is no reason for a trust issue because we're all just common denominator. We love cars. We love old or trucks too. I got trucks and cars. And it's I don't know.
I mean, the thing about it is if I'm doing a live and I see you come up on wanting to come in on the live, and I don't want you in on my live, or same with the reverse. If I come up on your live like tonight, but this is your first live, I didn't realize this is your first live, and I'm really glad you done this because this is one of those nights like, man, I wish somebody else would. I mean, I wish.
Yeah.
I'm not done. I don't have friends at home. Now, my wife is my number one everything.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is with me.
But extended from that, I do have kids. I do have my kids, and I do love my kids, and we do hang out sometimes. But just normal hanging out, I don't have anybody. I don't have anybody around here. So it's like you guys are my friends that, get me out of my little bitty, I mean, really teeny tiny world in southern Missouri. And Ryan is one of those. You are one of those. Buff is one of those. Ugly Truck Experience, those guys, which they're actually around an hour away from me.
Yeah.
But it's like this whole YouTube thing allows me to feel like I, as much of an introvert as I am, because as far as I'm concerned, if I could go to work, make my money, that's all. The only reason I go to work is to make money. Because when I go to work, this is the face you see.
Yeah. That's the way I am every day.
People don't approach me at work because I put this face on. Nobody approaches me. I'm not big. I'm not tall. I am 5'8", 230 pounds of, it looks like to most people, pissed off. And they don't want to mess with me. They don't talk to me. They sidestep me, everything else.
Right.
And that's part of I guess kind of a show I put on because I'm not that bad of a guy. I'm a nice guy. But I do put on a show because unless you're have something common with me, I don't want to mess with you. But that's where this No Name Nationals things has come in. Is it's shown to me that there's so many more people out there in this world that share the same common interests as I do.
Right.
And we can get on these lives like we do and hang out together. As far as I'm concerned, right now, you're in my shop.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And it should be vice versa. I'm on your back porch wherever you're at. And that's the way it is. I love that. Because the next time we're at No Name Nationals, we actually see each other in person. There's not going to be I don't really know this guy. I know for me, it was like, okay, I know this guy's got a really cool car. Well, actually a couple of cars. You had the Javelin and you had the hearse there. And those two cars I really loved them. But there's so much going on at that event.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you really couldn't just absorb it all. But now that we've had a little bit of time to absorb it and get to know each other personally a little bit, it's like, if there was another event and you and I were face to face without this crap going on,
right,
man, it's like, it's just brothers, cousins, brothers, we're in each other's circle.
There actually might be another one. I think I might go to that truck thing.
Yeah. And then that's what I'm worried about, is because last year, okay, the truck gathering, I haven't been to that one yet in Oklahoma or Texas, wherever that's at. But also they've got the C10 Missouri Truck Show, which I was at last year or this year, 2022, but it was in the spring, but they've moved it back to like September. So those two events are really close together. Well, okay, so No Name Nationals, if that's going to be at the end of the year again,
yeah,
I've only got so many days off at work I can schedule. So every time I see something come up on Facebook or YouTube, I put it in my calendar. So that way, because we haven't even got at our work, we haven't got our calendar yet to say, what days we want off yet. And so it's like, what am I going to do? Right. I'm kind of hoping where I'm at in the YouTube world that maybe this is the year where I make enough money off YouTube where I can just say,
that would be pretty neat.
Screw you, the rest of the world. I'm going to do my own thing. But I don't know. I don't know, man.
My hours will probably start over because I didn't get I got plenty of subscribers, but I don't have the hours. And that'll be at the end of December. I don't think I'll get the watch time hours before it starts over every year. You have to have 4,000.
I don't know if it starts over for the year. I was under the impression that it was like 4,000 watch hours total for your YouTube channel, period, since you started.
That's in a year period. You have to have 4,000 in a year.
Oh,
Basically, I'll have to start over, but whatever. I
don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I really don't think it starts over. I think it's a cumulative thing to when you started, because I don't know exactly how mine started, how all my stuff played out, but I got my 4,000 watch hours pretty early in a year, or a calendar year.
Yeah.
When everything all lined up and I started getting monetized.
Right.
So it wasn't a yearly. I don't think it's a yearly thing. I think it's an cumulative from when you first started out.
I'll have to look into it more.
That's what I'm pretty sure. The way I took it and the way it worked out for me is it was an accumulative thing, not the year, not a yearly thing. It's from when you started your channel. So, yeah, I'm almost, I would say I'm almost 100% positive. That's what the 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah.
That's throughout your complete YouTube career.
Right.
Not just the year. It's not just the year, because I don't remember when I got. No, it's not just a yearly thing. It don't start over. So
I'll have to look at it more, but it was something like a 4,000. You had to get, maybe it was one or the other. You had to get
you have to have 1,000 subscribers.
Got that.
And 4,000 watch hours cumulative through your whole YouTube career
To get monetized.
It's not the year. That year, it's total. So if you meet those two criterias, then you'll be able to be monetized.
Yeah.
So
my whole thing with it, I actually didn't start this to be anything like that.
Me neither.
This was more for my son. He wanted me to start it, and I did it. And then, hell, I was in the middle of Power Tour when I started thinking about No Name Nationals.
Hell, I had no idea about No Name Nationals, and I wouldn't even thought about it. I mean, I knew about it early, like January of this year, but the only reason I knew about it was because of Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan has been a fan of mine for like 2 years that I didn't even know about. Ryan from Streetcar Chronicles, the old popcorn machine guy that we know and love now as another friend. He has been a fan of my channel for like 2 years. Just because, you know what, when he was bored one day, and what he typed into the YouTube search was square body stuff. If you read that right there under me is square body stuff. That's what he typed in, and he found me. And just so happened that he just got that Malibu, and that Malibu had a 305 in it. And at that time, I was playing around in this piece of crap truck that had a 305 in it. So everything lined up. And then the No Name Nationals things came up earlier this year. And Ryan's like, hey, man, I know you don't know me. He sent me a private message. He's like, I know you don't know me, but I think you'll be really interested in this No Name Nationals event. And for me, trying to be a YouTube channel that's like looking to the future of maybe getting somewhere some of these days.
Right.
And having a fan of mine saying, hey, there's a YouTube event, and this YouTube event is 3 hours away from me. I have no excuse not to make it there. Like,
Yeah.
boom. I'm in.
That's where it happened with me. Was I got a personal relationship started with Dalton on accident. It was just like I was messaging him about something. You know, just I don't think of anyone bigger or lower than anyone. I just, you know, it's even like with the big YouTubers. When I was on Power Tour, I walked right up to Kevin Brown. I said, hey, man, Irish Outlaw Garage. His name's Jay. Love your show. Started talking to him. We talk once a week now.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think of him. I didn't go up, oh, you know, all that kind of crap and try to. Yeah. And
we're all men. We all put our pants on the same exact way pretty much every freaking morning. You know, you piss in a toilet just the same way as I do.
Yeah, I've got one big YouTuber that I'm a fan of. And I've talked to him numerous times. And because I don't portray myself as that fan, I portray myself as Jay from Shitbag Town, White Trash, Illinois, going up to another guy who loves working on cars.
Yeah.
It's instant shove me away because I'm not kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And I refuse to kiss his ass.
You know, here's what I say to that. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's kind of where it was. I still love the show, though. I watch. You know, I it's entertaining. It ain't got nothing to do with personal stuff. You know, it's just
no, but you know, yep.
Don't ever meet your heroes. That's where I come from. Don't
you know
meet your heroes. I'm also in the music industry.
Here's the deal, Jay. You know what? You know who my childhood hero was? My flesh and blood dad.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about people that you would watch.
Well,
like if you met Burt Reynolds,
here's the deal, and that ruined me on any other hero I ever wanted to have the rest of my life. Because,
I understand that.
Boom, there it is. Every man, you, Mr. J. You're just another guy like I am. I am just another guy like you are. I don't care what our numbers are. Yeah. We're just two guys out here. We're just two squirrels trying to get the same nut. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. You know, but the deal is if I can help you, latch on to the same tree that's got a lot of nuts, I'm gonna say, hey man, come over here. You know, and not that I expect it from you, but you know, I think, well, man, this guy's doing good. I like him. We're on the same page. Man, if you got some nuts that I ain't got, and I show up, you're gonna say, hey buddy, I got some nuts over here too, because that's the kind of guy you are, Jay.
And that's kind of like that's the No Name Nationals part of it too, is we're all, you know, it ain't one of us trying to go up here and be like, get away from me, Nave. You know, it's
not all of them, but there is a No Name Nationals circle.
Oh yeah.
And it's a family, and that means a lot to me, because my family that shares the same DNA as me doesn't mean a lot to me. And that's why when my cousin Brad showed up on the live the other night, because I even said it before, you know, when he showed up just in the chats, because you were there, Jay. I know you were there. When he showed up in the chats, I'm like, man, this is my cousin Brad. You know, me and him, you know, he's more kin to me than my own blood brother that have the same, you know, mom and dad. But Brad is my cousin that I've always stayed in contact with for all my life. Now it's been 5 years since me and Brad have talked to each other, but that doesn't mean anything. My cousin Brad and I, it doesn't matter how long it's been, our connection is closer than anything else, and we are also blood relatives. And he is the only blood relative I have in my life that, other than my mom. Now, my mom is the only blood relative, the number one blood relative I have in my life that means the most to me. And my kids. But other than that, my cousin Brad is like the only one that's ever like really connected with me, and always been like a constant. No matter what, I could contact my cousin Brad out of the blue, and boom, he would be there. And if he contacted me out of the blue, I would do the same for him. And that was weird. That was a huge moment for me the other night, Tuesday night, whenever he showed up in the chats. I'm like, man, whenever we get to the live part, you know, jump in on a live. If you can jump in on a live, I want to see you, brother, man. I want to see you, cousin.
Right. And
you know, that was cool for me. And then, but man, on top of that, just to be really serious about it, is guys like you and Ryan and Buff, the guys from, you know, Travis and Amber from Perpetual Projects. I'm the type of guy that the contact means the world to me. I have a very small circle of people. And you know, you guys mean the world to me.
That's kind of where I'm at too. It's like I don't care what's going on out here.
Yeah.
It's almost like I just kind of not necessarily forgot about everything around me. It's just like yeah, okay. You know, you're taken care of, good. Now let me get back to this. I do nothing but work on cars and talk to you guys. I'm absolutely fine with that. Yep.
You know, that's kind of the whole YouTube thing, is because I'm not a people person. I don't want to go to town. I don't want to go anywhere and meet 1,000 people. You know, no. I don't like to go to anywhere and see like 10 people. No, just let me do my thing. Let me be me. Don't look at me. I'm just, you know, and that's what this is well, we're past Thanksgiving Day, but
Yeah.
we're running from it. But this was Thanksgiving. Myself and Mrs. Squarebody, with our situation, it's like a mixed family. We got together after all of our kids are grown and raised. Like, we didn't have anything to do. Our initial plans were to spend have lunch with her family, or her mom and dad at a restaurant. Well, we got a call from her dad, and he said, "Well, mom's sick. She doesn't want to go out anywhere." So no problem, no big deal. Me and Mrs. Squarebody will go there and bring something to them, a to-go box. Well, we show up at that restaurant, and the restaurant's closed because they're out of power. It's like a weird thing. Yeah. So me and Mrs. Squarebody say, well, they're out of power. Let's go find. We ended up at a truck stop, which we got one truck stop close to us. And, so we went to a truck stop and had Thanksgiving lunch at a truck stop.
Huh.
And it was great. It was all you can eat, everything. It was great. All the Thanksgiving dinners I've had with family and friends and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know what? It was so relaxing. There was no drama. No, absolutely no drama. We just went there, had our Thanksgiving lunch, and went home.
Yeah.
And that was it. It's like, I was very, very thankful for that. And then, I know I had some YouTube channels that are dear to me that were having videos coming out.
Right.
It's like, all right, that's how I schedule my evening, because they mean a lot to me. And so that's how I schedule my evening. And boom, 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 boom. Here we are.
Yeah.
It's you and I, Jay. I mean, you kind of mentioned you want to get off of here earlier, but if you want to get off of here, just tell me to shut the hell up or hit that button. But this is the family stuff to me that means the world to me.
Plus, you involve your home family in it all, just like I do.
Yeah.
It's not just, I'm here, this is me, this is it. Yeah, I'm done. And it's like when I started this, Zeppelin was in it with me. My youngest, he sat here right here, and I had, he wanted to go live for a while until he couldn't keep his eyes open no more.
Yeah.
But he falls asleep. He fell asleep in the day. We went to Thanksgiving, and he wanted to take the Ranchero. Mom and Aiden went and won, and me and him went in the Ranchero. That thing has those side pipes on it.
Yeah.
And it's got such a drone, that.
Yeah.
Whoa, when you're going
that drone will put you to sleep.
Then put a quilt top seat that's really nice and comfortable. The heat's on. Everything's on. I look over there, and he's got a booster seat, and he's over there. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? What? Yeah, he wakes the hell up, and he's looking around, and then went through the Thanksgiving stuff. He was awake, running around with the other kids. All right, buddy, it's time to go home. So we get in the freaking Ranchero. We didn't get a half a mile from where we were, and he was already doing this. He bobblehead. I was like, kid, if I wreck, you're going through the windshield. You need to keep your body going.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those things. Like, I remember whatever many years ago it was, in these old square body trucks, because that's what I grew up in. You know, one of these trucks, and me and my dad, my brother, or the whole family, the four of us, me, dad, mom, my brother, we were riding around, in the truck. And just a drone, and it's just a comfort. That's the comfort of that truck. The comfort of that square body truck, the memories I have of that truck I grew up in, it's like that's what draws me back to these things. And it's been a constant comfort in my life for my whole life. I mean, really for not my whole life, from the last 40 years. The comfort of a square body truck has been a comfort to me, personally, just riding in it. That like you said, your son was riding in there and just couldn't keep his eyes open. Well, that was me in my dad's truck. The old 78 half-ton Big 10 blue, two-tone blue, power windows, I can explain to you that the whole interior, how it felt to me. And it didn't matter what time of year. If it was summertime, I can remember the air conditioning, how it felt. There's so many stories, and that's why I try to keep in my mind with my kids when they're riding next to me, because for my kids, my old crew cab, my 84 crew cab, Buddy, that is their truck that they grew up in. Just like I grew up in my dad's blue truck. That's the vehicle that they have their memories in. They remember riding around in and doing stuff in. It's like, that's the stuff that if we're not careful is going to be lost.
Yes, I agree with that. Well, I was just having this conversation with Amber the other day, and it was one of them fun family arguments between me and her. It wasn't like an argument. It was just one of the things. You're always out there working on the car. You got this. And she pointed at the computer and all my stuff. And I turned and I looked at her and I said, name another family that you know that can go to the key hanger on a wall of a house and decide which classic car you want to take to town to go get groceries, or you want to take it. And I was laughing about it, and she kind of looked at me, and I was just like, I was joking, but then it dawned on me. I was like, you know what? I actually kind of might be right about this. How many families do you know that have 8 different vehicles sitting out here right now that are licensed and insured that we can just go out, start up, get in, and take off?
Yeah.
And if you go to Zeppelin, he's 7 years old, and you say, which car are we taking? He'll pick the car, and that 7-year-old can tell you every motor that's in each car, what year they are, what this, what that. And, that's the way I was with me and my dad. And it just kind of
how old is Zeppelin?
7.
7. And he's already, my youngest son is 19 right now. So I'm trying to go back, because my youngest son is 17. But you've got Zeppelin at 7 years old that has that passion.
Yeah.
And that is something awesome. And that is something to preciously mold and hold on to, regardless of the YouTube thing. Screw the YouTube
yeah, I
thing.
ain't worried about that.
But you've got a 7-year-old boy, human. It don't matter what the gender is. You've got a 7-year-old human being that enjoys that lifestyle that you and I grew up with. And actually, you and I were like probably 20 years too late from the heyday of it.
Yeah.
But still, yet you got a 7-year-old that loves that, has the personal contact with the vehicle, which most people in these days don't understand. This truck right here behind me, we're on your channel. No one knows me on your channel. I don't even know. I can't even see who's on here right now. I don't know. But right now, this truck right here, I just basically got. It's only been on my channel a couple times. It's a 76 square body, 250 inline 6, 3 on the tree, but the transmission is gone. But this truck is a freaking masterpiece to me. And it's like when you talk about your kids, your 7-year-old, he gets that kind of connection with a vehicle. It's not a piece of metal with a bunch of nuts and bolts.
Yep.
It's a personal connection, because you've talked about him sitting out in the vehicles and talking to them.
Everyone calls them by name.
I am 43 years old. You're older than I am, but I'm 43 years old. And just this afternoon, I come out to this shop right here before none of this was going on. But I come out to the shop to get something. But these two trucks, this truck that I don't know yet because I haven't spent enough time with it to really, really know it yet, but I bought it. It's mine. It's in my possession. And then this truck here, which I know very, very well because I've done a lot with this truck.
Right.
But he's also caused me a lot of heartache. But we've also got a lot of fun in store. I'm not going to lie to nobody. I sat here and talked to these two trucks for 10, 15 minutes like they were freaking human beings.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Because to me, machines have a soul.
Oh, yeah.
It's up to the owner. It's up to whoever has possession of them to give them a soul. Or they may have a soul beforehand and you have to tap into it. And that's weird. I know that's like, if there's anybody watching your channel and seeing me talk about this, you might think I'm freaking crazy, but I'm not.
No.
I'm 43 years old. I've been around these trucks, especially square body trucks, my whole life. And it's not just these trucks. It's every vehicle, every machine. Every machine I have has a name. When I buy it with human money, whatever that means, that don't matter. But when I gain possession of it and it's in my care, I get a feel for it and I give it a name. And when I give it a name, it gets a personality. My old tractor, Casey, it's a Case 485, but I named it Casey. But when I go out to the barn, I open up the barn, say, hey, Casey, let's go to work. I jump on old Casey. Boom. Casey starts right up. Casey's ready to go to work. You know, if he's not ready to go to work, something's going on, we discuss it. And it's weird, but that's my life.
Yeah.
I've had a personal relationship with every machine I've ever owned.
For the last week, and then I have to walk past all my cars to go out to my semi, right?
Yeah.
And Javi's up on a trailer right now still.
Yeah.
And every morning I walk by and I shake my head and I say, I'm sorry, Javi. I'm sorry.
Yep. You just got to wait.
She's sitting there and it's my fault she's sitting there.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, I am so sorry. And then I get mad as hell at Blanche. I start screaming.
Oh, yeah.
And like with Zeppelin, what you were saying with him, that Ranchero is his baby. That is his car. He will tell people at school, he's told his teachers, Amber went to parent-teacher conference and all that shit. He tells his teacher that that's his car. They'll say, oh, that's a cool car, Amber, you're driving. No, that's Zeppy's car. And Zeppy will go, Blanche is my car. And I actually went out there and I'd made a little short video of him pounding pistons in that motor.
Yeah.
7 years old. He's out there with a dead blow, just smacking that piston, getting it down in there. And he'll tell people, I put in number 5 and number 6.
Yep.
He says, those are, I helped Dad build that motor.
Yeah.
And it's every day, every morning when we were on Power Tour, Zeppy'd walk by and he'd rub his hand across her fender and say, good morning, Javi. And that car would start just like that every time,
All right. So
it goes back to that Days of Thunder. Where he talking to that frame and talking to that car, And
that is me. That is me with every one of my vehicles. I get in them. And I may forget because I got somewhere to go, somewhere to be. I'll get in there, start them up. But when I get home, it's like I pat them on the dash.
Oh,
Thank you.
I do
good
that
job.
all the time.
I tell them, good job. Thank you for getting me doing what I asked you to do. And it's not just my old square bodies. It's not my old stuff. It's, the newest thing we got is a 2019 Ram 1500 pickup. That's my wife's. But even though it's a new truck, and everybody says, oh, these new vehicles don't have a soul. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. The only reason they don't have a soul is because you don't give them one. You don't give them the credit. Now, I like that truck. It is fun to drive. It's when we bought it, I don't regret spending any amount of money I've spent on that truck because it is exactly what we wanted when we decided to pay that amount of money or have that amount of debt in our lives because of that truck. And I feel that truck appreciates that. I get in that truck and, as many people have problems with their Ram trucks. Oh, we have this is going on, this is going on. Now, tomorrow, we may have issues. I mean, it's got a few little bitty things, and I've addressed a few of the situations, but, we just drove it today. It's like, I get in it, and his name's Larry. It's a Laramie.
Yeah.
The trim level is a Laramie. And so we called him Larry. Like, hey, Larry, what's going on? I talked to it. It's got, to me, it has a personality and a soul. And we've got the 2005 Tahoe. That is my wife's vehicle that she had before her and I got together. But that Tahoe's name is Peggy. That's Peggy. Peggy has her personality. You know, that was my wife's vehicle before I knew her. So they have their own connection that I didn't know about, but I've learned about it. And Peggy has learned to love me. That's weird. That's weird to say, but I can't help the fact that I was born and bred. It's in my genetics to be a mechanic.
Yeah.
To use my hands and tools to work with machines, not just cars, but any type of mechanical thing there is out there. That's all I've ever done. And I'm good at it, but it's because I honestly think it's because I appreciate him.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate the machine for what it is. And I give it if nobody else gives it a soul, I do. You know,
I always tell people that they all deserve a chance.
Yes.
You look like what, you know, like what I've done with a few of these cars out here, what Dalton's done with Jesus, the goat.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like above and beyond.
Give the machine a soul. Give the machine a chance.
Yeah.
And it will give you everything. It'll give you everything. Because that's what they were designed to do, is give you everything they've got. And if you give them half a chance and show them a little bit of respect, the machine will give you everything. Just like an animal. You know, a good horse. You know, or even good cattle. You know, I've had good cattle, I've had bad cattle. I've had good horses, I've had bad horses. You know what happens to bad horses or bad cattle? See ya.
Yeah.
You either get put in the freezer and in my belly, or you get shipped out to the, you know, I'll sell you. You're gone.
You end up being what sticks my freaking shit to my car is what you get into.
Exactly. You know, I don't put up with it. But that was one of the cool things. You know, the last video I put out was just kind of me just doing my thing around here. It wasn't nothing special. I put out some hay for the weanlings and heifers I got up here because, you know, we done some work on the cattle because most of my cattle are down to neighbors. Me and him work together, but my place being smaller, it's easier to, what we use my place for is like the weanlings. Bring the weanlings up here, get them off the mamas, then we go sell them. But in my video, I put some hay out for them, and they're not like we're out there with them every day. They're not dairy cattle. They're not handled every day.
Right.
And, you know, I go out there and I'm like, hey, I opened the gates so they can go out because I tried to pin them up close at first for the first week so they don't get out, because I didn't do that this last time. And I had one end up down at the neighbor's place half a mile away. And I had to go track her down where they're trying to deer hunt and drag her back to the house and blah, blah, blah. But anyways, even when I found her in the middle of the woods in my neighbor's place, she didn't know where she was at. She knew me. She trusted me.
Right.
Because I've known her since she was born. I put the ear tag in her ear the day she was born. And they just come up to me. They're like, all right, what do you want me to do? I opened the gate for them on that video, and they're like, well, we don't want to go out there. I'm like, oh, there's open range and fresh grass instead of a hay bale.
Right.
Oh, no, they're just going to hang out with me. You know, it's like, that's, I try to treat everybody, everything I'm around with the same respect. If you're gonna respect me, I'm gonna respect you and love you. These old trucks that I've got, that's pretty much what I got as far as automotive stuff is old trucks. They show me so much respect that it's just unreal. It blows my mind sometimes. Like, why are you even working? Because I haven't. Look, it's like yesterday I finally brought my daily driver, the one truck that I drive the most out of all of my other vehicles is my 79 short bed I call Cream Puff. I finally brought him in the shop to check the oil, check all his fluids, and it's getting winter time, and he's got a Holly on him. So yes, the Holly, if you're doing it right, they've got to be retuned periodically. So I brought him in the shop yesterday, checked his oil, checked all his vitals, everything was good. Bumped the jets up a couple numbers on the primary side. Put a different power valve in him to where he, it's just the winter time tune is what it is.
Right.
The nowadays guys could hook their laptop up,
Yeah,
plug it in, and boopity 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 boop. Nope. What I got to do is I got to pull the truck in here. I got to open the hood. I got to pull stuff off mechanically. I got to drain fuel. I got to get my hands dirty. And I've got to get stuff off the shelf and change power valves, change jets, and make sure everything's, for a winter tune. And that truck is because it's colder now, it's a whole different truck. But, that's just part of giving those vehicles a soul and loving them and taking care of them. That's why it's cool for me to hear about, like I said, my youngest son is 19. Yours is 7.
Mm-hmm.
And to hear that your 7-year-old is going out there and talking to the vehicles, not just one of them, but all of them.
But anybody else, they'd be like, "What the hell's wrong with that kid? He's talking to the car." And then they'd square to see me standing next to one of my other cars, going, "Yeah, stroking the fender and everything else."
Oh, yeah.
They'd be like, "Oh
yeah,
this is the weirdest family ever."
Oh yeah, if those same people would have seen me tonight or earlier, 3 hours earlier, so to speak, I was out here in my shop talking to these 2 trucks in my garage or my shop, and just talking to them like they were human beings, because they are beings to me. And that gives them a soul. That gives them a purpose in this world. I don't care what anybody says. If anybody's out there watching, talk to your vehicle. If you're a car guy, if you're watching this, if you're watching Irish Outlaw Garage at it's 1:54 in the morning, my time. It's the same your time.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. You never know, because we may be different. I know you're in the same area as I am as far as time, but you're just north of me. But if you're watching this, you're a fan of this show. You're a car person, and appreciate your vehicle. Appreciate it. I love it. Give it a soul. give it a name, give it a purpose, and it will give back to you. Some of them, now, trust me, some of them are pieces of shit. You've had them too, Jay. That no matter how much you love them, how much you give them, they're pieces of shit, and they just need to be just like that cow or whatever I've had out there. It's like, well, they're gonna run you over, try to kill you, or don't give a calf. Send them to the yard. Get rid of them.
Well, so I'll walk through the driveway and I'll be like, "Morning, Javi," and then I'll look at Blanche and be like, "You friggin'," it's like, you better start running, right, or I'm just gonna throw you in the pond next door.
Oh yeah. Some of them will make you work for their affection.
Oh yeah, Blanche has made me work, but I don't give up. I just keep trying. It's got to be something. That's like I said, I knew it had to be something crazy. Made one phone call, and I'm gonna do it tomorrow and see what happens. And it's or today, and and I'll bet it works, because in my mind of thinking of everything I've been taught, that shouldn't work. But then you put into the fact 107-degree lobe separation.
Well, that's pretty tight. That's a really, really tight LSA on a cam. That's even on a really mild profile. That's a really tight LSA, because comp cams usually they're like comp cams. They're like generic LSA is a 110.
Yep, 110.
All right, so I've run several Summit racing cams. They're brand. I mean, I don't know who actually makes them for Summit, but a lot of those are like 114. It's really wide.
Yep.
So what that does is it gives you more vacuum at idle. It kind of moves your power range to the more usable power range. And also, like I'm doing with, this particular truck, is with a power adder with nitrous or boost, whatever. That's good for that too, because you don't have the big overlap. Now, they don't have the lumpity stuff that you might get with the same cam profile with a 110 LSA like comp cams, but they're more drivable.
Yeah.
They've got a wider RPM range.
I needed a damn torque converter. I should have put a 2000, 2500 in that car, and he said it stopped light. It said, dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
But it runs down to about 500 RPMs in drive. And I'm sure that drops the freaking vacuum down to nothing.
Yeah.
It was only 10 anyway, so. But
yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to head and go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you said that like an hour or two.
All right. It was a good conversation. I'm not going to stop in the middle of a good conversation.
Man, yeah. Again, I appreciate you having me on your live, Jay. And I've always appreciated you jumping in on my lives. So
that's no problem.
We'll let you get off here. And yeah, we've been, it's showing me for like 3:59, almost 4 hours.
4 hours.
That's awesome, man. All right, buddy.
I've got unlimited too.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. But I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me in here, and I appreciate you. Like again, I always appreciate you having me on my lives and everybody out there. I don't know. I can't. That's the thing about being on somebody else's life. I don't see how many people's there.
It's right now. There's still 4.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty good for the
2 a.m. right now, and there's 4 people.
Yeah, 2 a.m. on Thanksgiving morning and the bullshit we've been talking about, that's pretty good. So those 4 people that's watching, which I might be one of them, I don't know. But, man. Oh, wait. This guy over here, Irish Outlaw, stay tuned to him. He's a good guy. I really appreciate him. Yeah.
But I appreciate you coming on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Get some sleep so you can go do your things tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing. If you haven't figured out by now, Jay, I don't require a lot of sleep.
No, I don't either.
If you need somebody just to like jabber with because you're bored and nobody else nobody else in this world is alive, I'm probably there.
It's like if I went down for 8 hours of sleep, I'd get 7 hours of staring at the ceiling thinking about shit. And
Yeah.
The other hour, I'd power nap right before the alarm goes off.
Yeah, it's like, well, this morning I woke up. My wife was already up. I could smell the coffee. I woke up and I'm froze in bed, couldn't move. I'm like, oh, I can't move. My body was like, because I got more than 4 hours of sleep in my own bed.
Didn't know what to do with itself.
And my body was like froze up and like almost rigor mortis type stuff. So, but
Yep.
All right, man, we'll let you go. I appreciate it again.
Take care.
Yep. See you later, buddy.
See ya.